What's up, fight fans? We are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I am always your host, Edwin. And where do all fights start? Tell me you guys can hear those sound effects and that I sound amazing. Please. Like, I'm still trying to figure out some of these kinks. And with the setup, I got the new auto interface. So I really gotta know. And how do you guys like the new studio? Frontline, I see you. Oh, there he is. What's up? What's up, Frontline? Studio's fire. Huh? 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 You see the lights? You see the lights in between? Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. We can switch that shit. We can put them shits red. We can put them yellow. We can put it green. We can do whatever we want. I can make them flash. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no flashing lights. And I think somebody chasing me and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just leave that shit alone. You know? But yo, can't hear your sound effects, but your mic is clear. Oh no! Tell me the sound effects didn't work. No! Okay, great. Now I know that. Damn it. I guess I couldn't win them all, huh? There has to be a button on this thing to do it. There has to be. Let me see. Let me press this. Tell me, did you hear the bell ring or the hands clapping? Like the cheering? All right, what I'm going to do is I got to hear what I sound like. I'm like curious what I sound like. Either I got to, I want to know if I got to turn it up, turn it down, like what. So just bear with me while we start the show, people. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Check out the new studio. And then Frontline, when I click on to this, tell me if you hear my YouTube channel. Oh shit, I sound amazing! All right, hold on. Can you guys hear that? No. Yo, but the mic sounds amazing, right? That shit's not like cutting out nothing. Do you guys hear any feedback with like the fan? Damn it, man. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Nice, nice, nice. All right. All right. Somehow I got to figure out how to get these sound effects. I can hear the sound effects, right? I can hear them. I just can't. I'm wondering if I have to put it in the thing. Mic sounds clear. Can't hear nothing in the background. Awesome. Because I got the lifesaver going and I can hear it's like boom, boom. That motherfucker wants to come off the wall. But you guys like the lifesaver? Yo, you know what it is. If ever come a day I have to get up and take that lifesaver off the wall, somebody's losing a limb. Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be hearing phrases like, I am your father. No, it's shit like that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So it's best that that lifesaver stays exactly where it is because you do not want me to get up and grab the lifesaver because the force will not be with you. You know what I mean? Yo, that shit is. The studio is looking amazing. What's up, everybody? Flying frequency. I want to send a shout out, truthfully, to all the Round One Sports Talk supporters, the members, and everybody that made this possible. When I said yesterday in the video, we did this, I meant us. I built this by myself. I ain't had no help. I like to design shit myself. I don't want nobody fucking with my shit. Hey, yo, and we came a long way from when we started this Round One Sports Talk shit, right? Let me tell you, I came from from a one belt, Conor McGregor collectibles belt on a chair to this. This is where I came. Now, a lot of things didn't make it in the cut. I was a little bit cluttered. I like memorabilia from all sports, but throughout the last 4.5 years, I've just been transitioning to boxing. So I focus more on boxing now, but I'm like, there's certain things that I'm not getting rid of, like fucking a championship trophy. You know what I mean? The Vince Lombardi, like, no, that represents a championship, just like these champions, And I kept a lot of stuff, and I got rid of some things, and some things didn't make the cut. Floyd Mayweather was going to go off the wall, and I was just going to have Ali back here, but I couldn't get myself to fold the Ali poster. I wrinkle it. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't fold it into the picture frame. I couldn't do it. And then when it came down to the decision on what legend I was going to have in my background, it was a tough one. Both of them are global superstars. Both of them are legends in the game. Both of them Hall of Famers. Both of them GOAT status. Mayweather got GOAT status and Ali got GOAT status. The only thing that what separated, right, on my decision, right, it came down to a finalization of who I would have on my wall behind me. It was clear to me. Muhammad Ali. Floyd Mayweather's alive. Muhammad Ali passed away. God rest his soul. When you pass away, it's good to carry on your name, the memory of who you were. Don't let his name die. Type shit. Mayweather's right there. He'll be on social media tomorrow. So Champ Mayweather, nothing personal. I was only going to have one. And then, like, the Mayweather poster is way more expensive than the Ali poster. I paid $120 something for this poster. It's made out of acrylic. So when you fold it, it'll fold back. It'll go back the way it was. So you wouldn't wrinkle it. So I was like, shit. This is a no-brainer. I could just fold this poster up and put it in that one. But I didn't want to leave Ali out. So I kind of like put him over there to the side. You know what I mean? Then I got Inoue on the top where he belonged with all the belts. See what I'm saying? If you read my setup, if I'm going too fast, just keep up. Look, Naoya Inoue up there with the setup. You know how he do. What's that? Oh, I had to put the Japanese logo on the hat. Underneath right there, you got the Japanese samurai thing with the gold teeth, but you can't really see it too much because it's real dark. But that shout out to Naoya Inoue. And he's right where he belongs, on the top, where all those 4 belts are. He'll be a legend. He'll be a GOAT. In a way, yeah, he'll be a GOAT. But it's just not his time yet. These are the guys that I respect, whether you like them, dislike them. All they are in my background right here is to show an image of legends in our game that paved the way for these young men and women to be the fighters they are today. You see? So it's just the concept of it. And then the Muhammad Ali collectible fighting, and then Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman in Zaire in Africa, the Ringside magazine. I thought that it's a collectibles and the magazine is actually inside there. So I didn't want to take that out. So I folded up Mayweather and I put him in the picture frame, right? Because he always wants to be a celebrity. But the legend, the GOAT, Ali, I hope you notice that I have 3 things of Ali. on the side because he is just a legend. But anyway, that's explaining my setup. I hope you guys love the setup. Let me show it to you guys. Fuck it, right? You guys want to see everything? Listen, we got parquet garden floors here. You know what I'm saying? Like in the garden. Listen, you could run in my room a 5-on-5 right now on this parquet floor. Stop playing with me. Look, yo, we little by little, it's coming together. Check it out. I got the light here, I know, but the parquet floors, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can run full court here. You know what I mean? And that goes all the way down to the end of the wall like that. And then it comes all the way around and it spins back to everything else. You know what I mean? Like that. Let's see if we can just put that back. Perfect. Perfect. You know what I'm saying? You redecorated the walls, champ? Yes, I did, brother. Yes, I did. You think you have beat what? Yo, what's up? Freaking frequent flyer. Damn, if I had my sound effects right now, Edwin, you gotta hang handcuffs over there somewhere for you know who's what? Why did my guy? What? You got to I gotta go up. Set up his fire over there. Thank you. Edwin, you gotta hang handcuffs up there somewhere for you know who's what? He got here. Shoo's picture will never be up here at Frontline. Yo, Frontline, I'm trying to tell you, stop that Frontline. That's blasphemy. Oh yeah, where were we? I was had to combat Frontline's hex on my boy Neo. Yeah, anyway, I had to get some santeria to put some mumbo jumbo. You know what I'm saying? I had to do the curse blocker ritual. You seen it, right? Freaking Frontline. Don't be coming up here picking my guy Frontline. You can't pick a winner to save your life. Every guy you pick gets knocked out. Yo, even Frontline, Jinx Subrel. Yeah, it was Frontline. I'm saying it. He didn't show up to the fight, but he picked my round 7, which forced me to pick round 5. When did the round end? Frontline's fault. Yo, listen, don't you touch Naoya in the way Frontline until you pick a winner. All right, you gotta come up here and you gotta pick a guy, and that guy's gotta win. He's gotta get a taste of the glory. You know what I mean? Frontline, you down bad, Frontline. Oh yeah, that's for talking about Naoya anyway. The chat's gonna come at you. You know the chat was coming at you for Subriel anyway. Yo, Frontline didn't want to come up here. I was like, Frontline, put on your big boy pants and shit and come up here. Yo, he called in his tighty whities, mad as hell, like, yeah, I'm here. Yo, listen, Frontline, you gotta pick a winner, bro. You down bad. Yo, anyway, let's talk about some boxing. Thank you for everything and all the love and support. I was letting the chat know too. I wanted to get that, and I don't want to miss this. Yo, like I put in money. You guys supported the channel. My wife, everybody like that put in, my brothers, everybody throughout the years that have got me to this point right here, man. I'm pretty happy with my setup right now. Uh it just feels like a studio, and that you know I can't lie and say that I imagined this right here, but it's a little bit more than I imagined. But so it's really throwing me back, and it's cool. It's cool, man. It's just like, you accomplish shit in your life, or you do something and the world doesn't want you to like have your moment, so to speak. It like, from everything that you've done, when you get to a certain point, why is it anyway? If I'm speaking for myself anyway, I don't want to speak for everybody, but every time I like want to celebrate something, something bad will happen to combat that. You got to stay level headed. Don't get bigger and think, oh, I made it or this, that, whatever, right? And I did this, and there's a small part of me that for some reason doesn't want to enjoy it. Why? It's because that society always putting their knee on my neck every time I ever did anything. But I gotta be honest with this, and I'm gonna share this with you before we go into boxing. I gotta be honest. For every dollar, a fast dollar I got in life, a fast buck, I had a couple dollars in my life. And I gotta be honest, everything I ever bought or had back then, I don't have today. I don't have any of it. But everything that I made with an honest dollar, I have. Everything you see behind me, it was built on an honest dollar. And I'm proud to say that. It's been 8, 7, whatever amount of years that I walked away from everything. And I gotta admit, it took a while to find my place and to be happy and to untrain myself from all these desires that I wanted, like, you know, and it brought me here. It brought me here. It really did. And I just wanted to share with you guys. Like, you might not see the vision sometimes. You might not see the end game. You might not see yourself there. But one thing is true is what they say. Persistence is a mother. I'm not sure if I was persistent with a little bit of arrogance, stupid, and just full of energy. I'm just always electric. And I don't know if that like blind me to the fact that I just didn't give. I was just, yo, let's argue, let's talk, let's communicate. I'm not sure if I thought that it was actually going to go somewhere, and that I was going to get a big viewing audience and so forth, and there would be thousands of people. I didn't think, I wanted it, careful what you ask for. And then when you get it, it kind of stuns you, but in a good way, because I'm excited. I'm excited to keep going. I didn't come this far now just to stop, right? So listen, thank you. I just wanted to share that little bit of moment. I know I get to monologue and let's talk some boxing and shit, but I just wanted to get that out. I really want to thank all the Round One Sports Talk supporters, subscribers, and members for contributing and bringing me to some of these events and seeing my passion and my dream and bringing you guys along with me. So all that said, we will get these sound. If I had some sound effects, we'd be popping them off right now, but we got to figure that out. Everything in due time, So let's talk boxing. Well, Gervonta Davis, go back in the room. You know they looking for you. Get back in the Nike shoebox. If it's a little snug, get in the Jordan one. You know you fit there. Go, Gervonta. Fuck, the mic was on. Cancel everything you guys just heard. Gervonta Davis is not in my house. I am not hiding him out. All right? Yo, my man can't. Yo, Davis, man, what is going on, kid? Yo, when I heard this news about Gervonta Davis, the marshals looking for him, and the arrest warrant being issued, I'm not sure if they picked him up already or if he turned himself in, because usually that's how it goes. What the celebrity will do, he'll wait until he contacts his lawyer and he'll gather his little affairs together and then turn himself in with the lawyer so that the lawyer can bail him out right then and there. He'll go through the process, get arraigned, lawyer bails him out, back on the street type shit. But don't turn yourself in without your lawyer. So that's typically what happens sometimes. I don't think Gervonta's a global superstar. He's just going to go on the run. That would be foolish. But when the initial report came in and I heard what the charges were. The kidnapping, the grabbing by the arm, grabbing her by her hair, escorting her out the building. I was like, is this a new case? Because this sounds like the last case and the last one. It's identical. When he went to the basketball game and dragged the girl out, when they had him on the same report. The grabbing by the hair, the choking, the grabbing by the arm, shoving you out, the kidnapping where he's forcefully. It was the same charges. And it was like the same exact order. Like, my man, you got a problem with women. Gervonta, you got a problem with women, my brother. Your problem is not boxing. You might not fail in life in boxing, but something else is going to take you out, young man. And you obviously don't have no control over the women you date. And for all the young men out there that think that money is the answer to all your problems, look at these celebrities. Pay attention to who that is. Gervonta Tank Davis, a millionaire. And you mean to tell me he's having that kind of women problems? Where the girls are just going out to these where he don't want them to be? They going out and messing around with other dudes on Gervonta. He's a millionaire. Listen, you can't make these turn a hoe into a housewife. You can't. Cute face, tight waist, nice thighs. You want to save her? She doesn't want to be saved. Bro, if you're going to be in the game, learn how to play it. Don't get mad at the game. You know, like, listen, Gervonta, bro, like, you should be in the position where if she wants to go, go. Go. I'll have another one here in 10 minutes. Look just like you. F around, I'll have twins. What is your problem, dude? What is it, your baby's mom? Brother, let me tell you something right now. A harsh lesson in reality in life. Everybody's first baby mom typically doesn't work out, and she ends up banging either your friends, close associates. That's never the one. It doesn't seem like it. Statistically, from what I'm looking at around my environment and everywhere I've traveled, most people always got an issue with who? Their first baby mom. They're never with them. You know why? Because at that moment in your life, you weren't supposed to be settling down because playing house because you wasn't ready. That's what's called growing up and us not listening to our parents and going and think we could conquer the world. Have kids early just to show everybody out we're not a virgin. You know what I'm saying? Like that when we were like kids. Fuck around, get a baby. You started too early. You didn't see the world. Fuck around, go to France and shit like I did. Go to Texas and shit. And then you meet somebody and you realize, damn, I fucked up because I got a family back home. I should be able to right now just bounce with her for a weekend or two. You know? She doesn't want to be saved. I wasn't trying to save her, but I wouldn't pass up a weekend or two with her. Hell no. Nah. Just, play the moment. Use it for what it is. Get in, get out like a thief in the night. Sometimes you got to act like a thief in the night. Sometimes these women are straight up with you. I like them. You know what I mean? Straight up. Yo, this is what it is. This. Check, please. Yeah, we out of here. Yo, Gervonta, bro, I don't know, my man. I don't know. And then you're coming off. Let's think about this, people. Straight up, right? All jokes aside, right? Gervonta Davis is coming off a situation where he was put on an ankle bracelet, right? Then the judge got pissed off because he bought a condo or some shit and then freaking put him in jail. The woman judge. So Gervonta does the rest of his time in jail, comes out, has a fight or whatever, and then fumbles the Jake bag, right? because Netflix pulled out of Jake Paul out of that fight with Tank, right? It wasn't because of Tank Davis and Jake Paul not being able to like sell tickets or anything, whatever. What a lot of the rumors they wanted you to think. I actually think that it had to do in part with Netflix. See, Netflix is one of the biggest supporters of women's boxing. Women's boxing. And how are you going to be one of the biggest supporters of women boxing and supporting a guy that has domestic abuse against women? And I think that's why they pulled out of Tank Davis in that Jake Paul fight, if I'm being honest. Because Netflix won't mess with you. If you just got to, I'm telling you, they don't like bad publicity, Netflix. They rather not deal with you. And they'll just keep it pushing. You know what I mean? Frontline, how you doing, bro?
What's going on?
Hey, yo, Frontline, why is Tank Davis all right? Did he eat this morning? I know he's in your house. You got him hiding out. What's going on?
Nah, he can't be here in Florida. They're looking for him here.
They look for him?
He left. He left.
He left Florida. Oh, that's where the case originated. Oh, yeah, he can't be there, right?
Now, people got to understand, though, here in Florida, right?
Yeah.
The way the law works is crazy. If a female drops domestic violence charges on you,
Yep.
the state picks him up. So no matter what, they're going to try to charge you. That's why he has the arrest warrant. But I don't know. I mean, the tricky part about domestic violence is it's a lot of hearsay, and a lot of times they believe the women. So we don't know what happened. There's no evidence or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yo, hold up. This Tank stuff is fake. They need to leave that boy alone. They keep showing old videos. Is that what it is?
It could be. That's all facts. It's my guy from Philly.
Is that is that what it is? Because allegedly a lot of sources, Blue Blood, fucking
You ain't gotta say no more.
a lot of
Clickbait
people,
master, Blue Buzz, the clickbait master. But he also
like,
said every time that Tank got a fight announced, that's what they do. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, like they some drama stuff. So you guys know I've been back here building up my set. So I'm coming across like multiple platforms, just the lettering, arrest warrant for Tank, this day for Tank, right? And I just so happened to say, and if you rewind this video, I was like, bro, doesn't that shit sound familiar to the exact same way he did the girl? It was like, grab the arm, grab the hair, escort her out. I couldn't help but notice that. And my boxing senses were like, is this a video? And you guys, I haven't had time to track it. So what I'm telling you guys the story because I need you to tell me what the hell is going on out there. I've been a little busy. I couldn't track down the story. So if this is fake news, let me know. Don't fucking stand there hearing me and then just let me go out into a monologue. Back me up here, guys. Like, that's what the hell I got you guys here for. You know, when I can't, I'm doing other shit. Like, but I keep hearing these headlines and I'm like, man, this is a sad case right here. If this is true. If it's true.
Look at what they said. Look at what they said. They can't help you because you don't read the chat.
You fucking... I'm getting the lifesaver. Who said that? I'm getting the life. Bro, somebody's losing a limb. The truth hurts, doesn't it? The truth fucking hurts. Damn it. Frontline, read the chat. Oh my God, I can't. I got called out. Frontline, read the chat. Frontline.
Let me go from the bottom here. A lot of funny shit in here. This shit's hilarious.
Come on, get it. Let's go. Oh my God.
All right. Flyer Frequency says set up his fire over there. He says, Edwin, you gotta hang the handcuffs up there somewhere for you know who. He out there wilding, my guy. I don't know what he means by that. Then he asked you a question that you didn't read the chat. He says, you think he beats Bam, Edwin? He's talking about Inoue.
Inoue? Yeah. I think he beats him. I think that Bam Rodriguez is a great talent, just a bit too small, 2 weight divisions down, 115. And Bam was coming up. Now, Bam can materialize just like Naoya Inoue did. But there's just one difference. Naoya Inoue did it gradually. In order to make this happen, you would have to ask Bam to make a jump. I think that jump would cost him. But if Bam had the opportunity to do it gradually, oh my God, that'd be a different fight. Now, I don't know who wins that fight now. I don't know. I think Bam's good with the angles, bro. He's fucking sharp, man. His footwork is amazing too. The jump is what gives, in a way, the edge. But I swear to God, and the boxing gods, if you gave Bam Rodriguez the chance to develop like Naoya Inoue, and then they met, now we talking. But that weight jump is too much. That's too much, bro. Go
Hey,
ahead.
shout out to Mick, $2 super chat. He says,
Mick! What
always
up?
be you, Edwin, my man. We enjoy the personality.
Thank you.
Bull Rider says Abdul Wali has left the building.
Who's that?
That's Tank. That's his Muslim name.
That's his Muslim name. That's right. I remember I like said it one time. He got in a press conference. He started saying, "You guys need to address me as this." Not. I was like, "Bro, you're not gonna get rid of that name, Tank Davis."
Bank says Tank's gonna be hard to find.
He's gonna be hard. Tank, go back in the room.
He said Tank's too small. He can fit inside any suitcase. He can ship himself anywhere.
Anywhere. First class. Gone. Right through customs.
Send Tank to Guantanamo Bay. Shock, waterboard, torture, the fucker. He been keeping that WBA regular belt hostage. He must give it up.
Hostage. Only fought Frank Martin. That's it. Because I'm counting it, right? I don't count those fake title defenses that they're giving him credit for as the regular champion while Devin Haney was still unified. They're giving him like 5, 6 title defenses on that regular belt. But on the night that he fought Frank the Ghost Martin, Devin vacated and they notified Tank to be elevated for full status for the WBA champion. But Tank didn't accept it. Why? Because once upon a time, Tank Davis said a one-liner that crushed Devin Haney, you an email champion. What it would look like for him having that famous one-liner, right? And then later in life, 4 years later or whatever, 3 years later, he becomes an email champion. So Tank didn't accept it until he fought Frank the Ghost Martin. And then he feels like he won full status on that day, even though he didn't fight a champion, even though he didn't fight the #1 contender, even though Frank the Ghost Martin never competed for a belt all the way into that point, he validated himself as a title defense. So in my eyes, Tank only got one title defense, and that's against Frank the Ghost Martin. That's it.
I replied to Mick. I said, no need for Guantanamo. We could just send him over to Marco for waterboarding.
That's it. That's worst torture in the world right there. You see the waterboarding at its highest. Marco will have Tank Davis confessing. He'll give up those launch codes.
Bobo saying he ain't shit for this one. He says Tank has never been the same since P. Diddy hugging him.
Oh no. He done passed them the mumble jumble. Oh no, keep reading.
You read that one that says the Tank stuff is fake. They need to leave that boy alone. What else is? Let me see. Ryan says round 1, you just made up the story. Laughing emoji.
I made up a story, right?
The Tank. He's talking about the Tank shit. Yeah.
I guess I didn't make that shit up. The whole world did.
All facts says baby mama drama is real. Kamik says facts round 1. The Hispanic community where I'm from all have kids early. I'm 27 and I still need to see the world.
Hell yeah. Do that, my man. Don't get tied down. I'm gonna tell you right now, if best advice I ever heard in my life went right over my head as a child, and it was told to me by a woman. She told me one thing about every woman that is exactly the same you've been told your entire life. I bet you all of you heard this about a woman. When you were 10 years old and she was 10 years old, they said she was 8 years more mature than you, advanced. By you 10 years old, you still playing with G.I. Joes, Transformers. She already has a purse in her hand. By the age of 20, These girls want to settle down, have babies, and play house. And you want to play PlayStation and hang out with the homies. Then they wonder why it doesn't work. Because a real man doesn't turn into a man until he's in his 40s. That's when a man stops, chooses one woman, and starts to build typically. There's a couple other guys, yes, that do it early. Those are the special kind of dudes, but same shit. The woman is always that much more. So you should live your life first. Because I'm telling you, you're going to think you want to settle down with that first one. It's not going to happen, bro. Life is too broad. You got to go. You really, really got to experience life. That's my best advice to you. Because when you come back, when you finally settle down, you had enough about life and life kicked your ass. And you finally, it's like, look, yeah, it'll come to you. It'll come to you. Your energy will attract to her. And that's how you find her. Some of us find our soulmates early or whatever, so to speak, right? But not all of us are like that. Then they wonder why we 25 with 2 kids and we playing PlayStation.
He in the wrong Hispanic community because at 27, shit, Latinos are usually grandparents by that time.
Yeah, I already got 4 kids. My daughter got a kid by 27 type shit. It's crazy. I'm in that boat. I failed under that. You know what I'm saying?
Koki, what up, pa?
Yo, what's up, guys? I came from the back.
My dude.
I came from a front lines way.
Easy. No Diddy around here.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What's going on, man?
This is round 1 love talk.
Yo, how you like the setup, Koki?
I like it. I wanted to see, like the gloves too. I was gonna say put one more Puerto Rican thing on there. The gloves got me. It got before the gloves were there. I was a little unhappy.
Yeah, you was like, where the hell is it? But you saw it.
I just need like,
it's
you know,
right
me and Frontline need that Puerto Rican decoration. Like, make that shit look like a refrigerator. You know how they put all the magnets on it?
Listen, we can put this motherfucker right here. You know, we can sit here and stop our flag.
Yo, round 1. I got some news. I got some breaking news. So from my man Mick, you know, Mick straight from Scotland. I think North Scotland. Mick said that Abbas Baru, the guy fighting for unification against Xander Zayas at 154.
Right.
He's cutting 30 pounds.
No.
Yeah, so like, you know, he like, I know people say Zayas is big, but that's a lot of weight to cut too. So
when I look at Baru's, right, his face looks pudgy. He has that kind of like not real athletic body, but you can see he's real soft in the gut. But inside, he's probably got like a 6-pack. Like you could, you know, he works out. You know what I mean?
You got that African strength, the fucking bench pressing rock boulders and shit.
Right. They don't look like the bodybuilders on outside because of, you know, their structure. But believe me, that dude is in there. To cut weight that much, that means that his body's retaining a lot of water and fats. He has that kind of body where that if he didn't work out and he wasn't a boxer, he'd be overweight.
Yeah, like me.
Like them type of people, like David the Monster Benavidez.
That'd be me, bro. The reason why I box it, because everybody in my family is fat. You know, Boricuas, you know, we eat a lot, right? So,
right.
Bro, I would be.
Edwin, stick to you.
Hey, have you ever kicked anybody off the show for having a difference of opinion?
No.
I got kicked off of Southpaw yesterday because he was talking shit about Zayas.
Yeah.
And you know me with that Puerto Rican flag, I come to their aid.
Right.
So he kicked me off because he called Zayas a duck by ducking Virgil, right? And I came to his aid, and his bitch ass blocked me because I had a difference of opinion. Fuck Southpaw.
Right. So Frontline, Edwin, before you get into that Frontline, I could join you too, because a year ago, Southpaw did the same thing to me. I mentioned, I forgot what I mentioned. I mentioned something about Tank Davis. I said Tank, you know, hasn't fought a champion since like 2018 or 17. And, you know, he had blocked me. But check this out. You know Vic Season, right?
Yeah.
So Vic Season has Southpaw as a guest. And then, you know, Vic Season was mentioning my name. And then Southpaw was acting like, oh, he didn't block me. He's like, oh, what's up, Koki? I'm like, motherfucker, you blocked me a year ago. Like, do you have like some mental problems? Because I know he gets into it with a lot of people, and I don't want to make this show a gossip show because I think everybody knows like who that character is. But for him to do that still, you know what I'm saying? This guy's 45, he's blocking people for a difference of opinion. It's kind of crazy.
No. But the thing with me is that here at Round One Sports Talk, I try to do it like give everybody their voice and opinion. And sometimes I get a lot of trolls in my thing. They're all you see them all day. You see them, and I even let the trolls stay in there because there's still comments and transaction. And if you're trolling me, let me tell you right now, from Round One Sports Talk, right? Thank you, right? I'm flattered because if you're taking your time, I must be renting space in your head. So that's awesome. You know what I mean? But if you get disrespectful or you come on like that weirdo that came on the other day, well, thank God the boxing gods had my little sign up and blocked it. Some weirdo came in and tried to do some real P. Diddy stuff. You're out of here, right? So
on the camera.
Yeah, on the camera, right? So I'm like, what weirdos? You know what I'm saying? What weirdos?
Probably a Devin Haney fan.
Yo,
I'm playing.
So you know, I just feel like, look, we're all grown men, women here, right? And if you're watching my show, you know what I'm saying? Let's just have a good time. You know what I mean?
Edwin, I'll say this. My bad for line up. Edwin, my bad.
My bad, Coqui. Now that I think about it, Coqui and Boogie, they have a fucking point. Why you ain't got more Puerto Rican shit back there?
What you mean?
Yo, now that I'm staring at it, you got a Puerto Rican flag to your right, my left.
Right there.
And then the gloves behind you.
Right.
And that's it.
I think that makes a quota. All he needs is like a picture of Tito Trinidad.
Let's get one. Can we get some support in the chat here?
Yo, some super chats for the Tito Trinidad poster.
Super chat, and let's get a real Trinidad poster.
A Trinidad IBF title.
Let's get that shit. Look, no, guys. Okay. I'm a little stubborn.
Hey, hold up. My wife got jokes. She said that she's gonna buy the picture of Subriel Matias laid out, and she's gonna send it to you.
Listen, you will get no love.
Yo.
You will get no love.
Your wife just hurt me right there.
She just hurt me right there.
That hurt me too, man. Yo,
I'm going for the saver.
Me and we got to go to counseling now.
Nah, bro.
We need therapy.
You know what? I'm changing the color on the lifesaver. That's it. Now we're in the red mood. That's it.
Hey, you guys see, I didn't change my profile picture. I'm keeping it Matias.
Matias?
Yeah, I didn't change my profile picture. You know what I'm saying? So I know some people, they don't want to like rock it, but for me, I'm gonna wait to come back, the miracle comeback. But anyway,
Rosa, that's for you. You're gonna. You're like my wife. What's Matias's favorite bird? Shut up. Shut your mouth. You know what I mean?
They know how. Hey, we just can't. I'm surprised she didn't say, "I'm gonna send you a picture of Berlanga." She won't say Berlanga.
Nah, she won't say Berlanga.
But she'll say Matias.
It's her puppy Tilo. Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out.
I think the only guy that likes Berlanga is Nestor Gibbler.
Huh?
Nestor from the Boxing Boys.
But he's Puerto Rican. Ness don't like no Puerto Rican.
I know, but I feel like Ness kind of wants like that like flashy shit, like the fucking that type of entourage. I think he would prefer that as opposed to like a Matias or like a Collazo or like Manuel Rodriguez.
Maybe it's the New York shit.
Yeah, it's like that the ignorant shit.
Right. That East Side shit that he vibes with. Maybe it's that kind of like that energy that he gives off.
My bad, Edwin. Before anything, I wanted to say you was mentioning before how you allow trolls and everybody here to come here. So I will say that in my opinion, I think that did help your platform grow because it allows a bigger audience and people come in here. Like you notice, like half of the people, or even 80% of the people in here, they're like Mexican, Japanese, Black American. It's not really like a Puerto Rican thing. It's more it's very global.
Very
like you got the Asian market on deck because when the Inoue fight was coming up, bro, remember how many people were in your chat just kind of like blowing it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
you be fucking up the algorithm though, because you be blocking niggas and you be fucking kicking them out.
I'm only blocking the crazy. I'm blocking the dudes that's talking about lynching people, bro. Like if somebody's talking about lynching in a boxing chat, that shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey.
and they be coming back. Oh, can you unblock me for saying that Devin Haney should get lynched or Super Matthias should get lynched? They come back and can you unblock me? That's the crazy part to me. Like, bro, go to the KKK chat.
Nah, we're easy. We're not gonna be saying any of that shit here. But look, the thing is this, man. Look, I don't mind the shit talking like he said. You know what I'm saying? You gonna say what you want. I can't stop you from saying what you want, but respect the game. Respect the game. Respect the hustle. You know,
I respect your game because remember Forbes and me, you had put us like 1-on-1. You was like, okay, Forbes, you got 2 minutes. Boom. Yeah. Then you were like, oh, okay, you got 2 minutes. You was like the ref.
You fucking right. If we want to come up here and talk with someone, I'll get in it. We could get in because, you know, at the end of the day, man, we're just talking about what we're passionate about. But absolutely, like, listen, I go to the Boxing Voice TVV. Man, I've been jumped on that platform like 4 or 5 times by like the chat, Nas, this one, that one, right? I come back the next day like this, like what? Like you.
Hey, Boogie got a challenge for you, Edwin.
You ain't gonna face me, man.
He said round 1 versus Southpaw, 3 2-minute rounds. Let's get it.
Stop it. Actually, yo, check it out, right? As for like Southpaw's mouth, his antics, whatever. Now, okay, sometimes I get them confused. Southpaw is the darker one, and then the other, what's the other one called? The what was he called? Left paw or something? What's the other? This
left paw.
What? Okay, I don't know all these guys' names.
Oh man,
fucking
Southpaw's the guy from Chicago.
No,
he's the Ecuadorian guy. He looks like
he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, nah. He looks like a crackhead.
Yeah,
he definitely doesn't look like Puerto Rican.
Okay. That guy right there. I don't got nothing to say about people. I don't know that dude personally. I've seen his antics or whatever. But from my experience, the loudest dog in the room is not the toughest. From my experience. You know, somebody that got to bark that much about how gangster he is. If you got to tell me constantly that you want to beat people up, do this, and try to say this and do all that. If you got to do that, then, brother, I've been in a lot of places in my world. I've met real gangsters and I've been around real men. Let's just leave it like that. And
hey, Gogi, Bobos wants a list of words that offend you, so he won't say that. Yo, Bobos
he just exposing himself because it's funny. He was like, "Oh, that wasn't me," and look what he's saying now. That motherfucker's stupid.
Yeah, he's funny as shit.
Nah, he got issues though.
Yo, believe him. That's it.
But okay, look, Edwin, real quick, right? Yeah. Why doesn't he come on the panel? Like, what is he afraid of?
Yeah, listen, maybe.
No. It's a real question though.
Okay. Not everybody can do what we do. Look at Boogie. Man. Look at Boogie. He gets
Boogie was on Saturday, no?
Yeah. But Boogie is like you gotta let him come, right? Because he'll start getting nervous and shit and stuff. And some people can chat, it's for them. Some people can talk. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't want to come up here and be made a fool of, or you know, whatever. And then some people are intimidated. How am I gonna go on that show? There's 3 Boricuas on there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just saying you could be funny in the text, but is it gonna be funny on the mic? That's like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It might not come out the same way. Not everybody's like that, whatever. But I enjoy his chat because it keeps the algorithm going and it keeps you two going at it. So my algorithm keeps going.
He goes to 5 different chats and mentions my name. I didn't even mention him. Like, I didn't even know who the fuck he was. And it's like, why is this dude on my dick for?
Yo, easy with the words. But listen,
why is he on my piece?
Yeah. Listen, Coqui. No, don't let no deja que te saca de sitio. You know
it's just a question, bro. Because eventually I gotta ask questions. If I stay quiet about it, I'm gonna be like, all right, what's going on?
I get it.
Because if he wants my number, he wants to,
he don't want that. He don't want that, Coqui. Listen, Coqui, we don't gotta lead by that. But if look, Coqui, we just a little different. We just a little different. Trust me.
Don't we got boxing today?
Yes, we do.
There was a live stream.
What happened
Nick
with
and the other guy posted
it. That zoo fight, it fucking clash of heads. Did anybody see that?
No, I missed that.
I found something strange yesterday and the weigh-ins on Matchroom.
With what fight?
Alexis Rocha. He didn't weigh in.
What are you talking
cut the
about?
live. They cut the live last night.
Huh?
Yesterday.
Did you find out anything about it?
I haven't heard anything.
Now I gotta go find out about what happened. The mysterious about Alexa Rocha.
That fight is supposed to be today?
No, tomorrow, right? If the weigh-in's today, then the fight will be tomorrow.
No, Flores was on yesterday. Hold on, because isn't Flores on the undercard?
Flores. Okay,
Damn,
let me.
That got me fucked up right now. Hold on.
Okay, you got me. There's another Flores.
No,
Manuel Flores.
Alexis Rocha is fighting today against Guriel.
Alexis.
Oh, Rocha's not fighting. That's why.
He is not. I think he got taken off the card.
Probably had an injury.
You see? I knew I wasn't bugging.
Hold on. Let me put this up on the screen real quick.
There you go. Bobo says he's mad because Alexis Rocha pulled out.
He pulled out? He pulled out of the fight?
Stock Chaser said they canceled it.
Okay, what Stock Chaser or...
Oh, hold on. Mick said that Rocha missed weight. That's why.
Okay, I got 3 stories here in the last 10 seconds.
They said Curiel has a late opponent replacement.
Wait.
Stock Chaser said Rocha's scared. There goes 4 stories.
Who's Panther is a new opponent.
And then motherfuckers say that I'm making up stories. You guys got me fucked up. You guys got me fucked up.
Panther is the new opponent for Rocha. Panther. I don't know who Panther is.
No, not for Rocha, for Curiel.
Oh, Curiel, my bad.
Jordan Panther.
Jordan Panther. Who's that?
His name is Jordan. As soon as you say Panther, it's Jordan Panther. I know. Well, I don't know too much, but I know him. But if with
that fucking name, they better call him the Panther. That's an easy as nickname for boxing.
Okay, so
and then Manuel Flores. And Manuel Flores is supposed to be fighting Chavez, right?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Is that
Flores
fight still on?
Yeah, George Chavez, right? Okay, so so that fight's still going. So what is it, guys? Did he miss weight? Did he just straight up pull out of the fight? Come on, guys. Come on. Here, you guys are my boxing community. Let's go. I'll let you pick the story you want to go with. Rocha missed weight.
No,
Rocha
I want the real
out.
one. I want the real one. I don't want to be confused. No more fake.
Rocha pulled out.
Google
Rocha's
is
scared.
my friend. Let's go.
Yo, Edwin, can we pull up Rocha's box rec? I just want to see what was his previous, what he weighed in previously. Because usually when guys miss weight, I like to check what's their history of what's their usual weigh in.
All right, hold on.
That shit is crazy to me, bro. Just I don't want to talk because I never went pro, but in all my amateur belts, I never miss weight. I make sure my shit is on point.
All right. Okay, hold on. Let me put it up on the screen right here. I can share the screen. I gotta double. Okay, where is it? Who is this? Okay, we're going to box rec, right?
Yes, sir. Box rec, Alexis Rocha.
Why the hell is not my box rec coming up? Oh, it's right here. Damn, I'm blind, bro.
There's a lot of tabs.
I am blind, bro. Okay, here we go.
All right. We got.
All right, hold on. Let me put us to the side, and we'll just throw him up on the screen. Man, it made it a little smaller, I guess. But okay, so Alexis Rocha 25-16, 2 losses. He's been stopped 1 time. He's a southpaw, US, 5'10", and 64-inch arm reach. Okay, so you want to go down to the mid or the end, right?
Yeah, probably 5 fights.
Yeah, all right. So let's do that.
So we got.
Hold on. Okay, here we are. 146, 146, 147, 146, 140. He's a 147 pounder, brother.
Seems consistent, right?
Consistent.
Then what the fuck?
Consistent, bro.
Maybe I don't know because
he's got more than 10 fights there. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bro, you can pretty much say you're a 147 pounder.
Right. Damn.
So
I don't want to say his body was tired of it, but
let's look at his opponent. Boom, 15 or 16 and 14.
Then they're both the same size too. They're both 5'9" with a 70-inch reach.
He has a better knockout percentage. Never been stopped. Never lost. And let's see what he has for experience. 147, 147, 147, 147, 147, yeah, he's all
Oh
the way
wow,
up
he
to
was 154
153.
too.
Yeah, look,
Okay.
bigger guys. You know what I mean? And he fought there several times. 1, 2,
Oh shit.
3.
So he's coming down to fight.
No. He was down because you could see that over here. Look, he was already at 147, and he started his career as a 147 pounder. You know,
Yeah.
these fights right here, like that 149, that's when you play around with it, in there. But then he went up, and then what he did was, once he went up, he's got victories, but and then he came back down and took it serious, and you could see where he was not messing around. It was all 146 and a half. That's when you got serious with the division. That's when you make your claim as a true 147 pounder. So yeah.
Jay Gonzalez said in the chat, he said boxing scene says he had weight cutting issues, so he pulled out.
He had weight cutting issues, so he pulled out, huh? All right, hold on.
I mean, his history doesn't show that, but I guess his body hit a threshold.
Yeah, no. There's always that one fight, right? That you're young, you're going through your career, and then your body's always cutting weight, and there's that one fight that your body doesn't. You got older, and almost overnight. And this
Edwin,
fight,
could we say the same thing about the Matias fight with Smith, or no?
In a way, I think I'm not really sure, but Matias's campaign, his whole career at 140, I think that he feels that he's not a true 147 pounder. Although he can make 147, it's not like the real 147 pounders that are cutting 25 pounds, 20 pounds. Sabir can make it, but in the rehydration process, he'd probably only gain 6 pounds.
That's a great point.
Where the other guy is going to gain 18, 22. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
because he only walks around like 155.
Right. He might be in that line, that funny line, where that you're not big enough to go to the next division, but you're big enough that where you're growing out of that. You know what I mean? It's like that funny age or your birthday, like in the summer, everybody got older than you, and you're like the last birthday, and you know what I mean? By the time you reach up to your friends and their age, they're already 18. You're still 17. Like, it's like one of those weird places in life. And I don't think that Matias has the density, the body density to go up just one weight division, 147, and be successful at his age. So he's in a case where he's damn if he does and he damn if he doesn't.
Yeah, he's like capped out. And I agree with you. You know why? Because you see how when Benavidez went up, that style, that high volume style, is good at a weight. But when you go up in weight, eventually those punches are not going to have that much effect at that higher weight, especially if you're relying on volume. So, real quick, Edwin, I wanted to ask, Golden Boy has their last card tonight. Mick in the chat, he mentioned this, right? Are you going to go live tonight for the Golden Boy card, or?
Well, I was going to make an announcement today too. My major streaming channel time is going to be 7:30. That's okay. I'm probably going to go live every day at 7:30. The morning show, I kind of went on this. Usually I'll go like on TBV for an hour or so, then hop back up on my show, because now I'm going to try to focus a lot on my show. I have a platform, I have an audience, and I have a responsibility to my audience to come to my own platform and start streaming us. But I also want to make sure that the people that were with me in the beginning are around to enjoy it. So I'm kind of scheduling my time around some of my co-hosts so that they can come up and stuff and just give a better, because I didn't do this by myself. You know what I'm saying? I didn't, and I did it with all of you guys. So I want to make sure that when we tune in, we can come to a safe, comfortable, platform where we can talk boxing like men. You know what I'm saying? Rather than, and if you're in an argumentative mood, I get it. I'm not saying just watch mine, because some days I want to debate. I want to debate. So I'll go to a debating platform. Sometimes I don't want to hear all the noise. I don't want to hear all the swearing, all the things. And I'll go to this platform. Sometimes I want to be like boxing knowledge. I go to Boxing Gem. And that guy right there, he breaks down real.
That's a good channel.
It's a great channel for learning, like and I study that. I listen to guys that know about boxing, real boxing, and sometimes I just want to listen to the sweet science. Sometimes I don't want to listen to the sweet science. I want to be entertained. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that's why they have I don't want to put names out there, but you know what certain channels cater to that entertainment, and what channels cater to the knowledge.
Right. And then in my channel, I got a little variety of everything. You know what I'm saying?
you be putting the asterisks and
everything.
You're a funny guy.
We'll get funny. We'll break down analytics. We'll do it all, and we'll even debate sometimes. But
man,
listen. I just hope that you guys have an amazing time. I wanted to point out one thing here. You guys notice that Jordan Pantera there is at the top, but if you go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see that he's right here. So he's fighting twice that night.
Imagine.
No, I know that's the card.
Didn't George Foreman do that? He did like 5 guys, 5 against 1. I think it was George Foreman.
Was it?
Yeah, it could have been him, right? I think it was him after I think he took an L back in the 70s and he fought 5 guys.
I think I heard something about that. I mean, you might be right. I heard some shit about that. Yeah, but
that shit was crazy because he got tagged up pretty good in one of the fights. I mean, he won all of them, but
Right. There was some movie there. What was it? What was that movie with the dude came out of jail and the white dude came along and he went into a town and there was another white dude there that was like a gangster of the town and they like to fight. But he rigged fights and shit. So this dude told him, you know what? I'll bet let's make a bet. I'll bet you so much money that my one guy would beat 10 of your guys. Right? So the brother came in and he was I guess some ex-champion or whatever, but he was still old. And throughout the whole movie, he's fighting the 10 guys. So one of the dudes he fought, they had his little brother in the back. They had a gun to his head. They was if you don't beat him, we killing your brother. Fight like your life depends on it.
Damn.
He went out there and he tried to beat this dude, but the dude didn't know that they had his brother back there. So he's I can't lose, man. I can't. So as soon as he lost, he went running out the room and he heard the shot. Pow! They killed his brother. Then
fuck, man. Shit.
Then every fight.
I never heard of that movie, but I gotta check it out.
It's a classic, bro. And okay, there was one moment in the fight, right, where the one dude got in the ring and he didn't want him to fight the bad guy. And he went like this with his tie. He went, and the dude threw the fight. He just dropped on the ground, right? And he was oh, you're cheating, right? So the rules state, I guess he never stepped in the ring, so that didn't count as a guy. So the last guy, when they thought they beat all 10 guys, he was nah. He was that guy never put his foot in the ring. He was you got one more fight to go. And they got this dude from the state prison that's on the borderline of the town. He had the warden transfer him over to the prison. And he goes, he's a resident of my town. That means he's eligible to fight. So they got him out and they went at it. He punched him. The back of his tooth came out, spit it out.
Oh shit.
But by 10 fights, the black dude, he was all busted up by the 10th fight. Mind you, his eyes were cut. His nose was broken already. He fought 9 dudes. The last dude out of state prison, he was looking at him like this, what the so when the dude went at him, and he was brawling, he walked up to him to throw the first punch. Homeboy that was with the black dude that was fighting the 10 dude, he did the same thing that he did to him. He stood up on the apron, grabbed his tie, he went. Because the white dude came out of jail. He was in jail with the black dude they took out. That was his boy. He went like this and he took a dive.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. And he beat him for all the money. He now he owned the town. Damn, it was a hell of a movie. If anybody remembers that movie, please put it in the chat, man.
Yeah, if anybody remembers, I put in the chat.
That
By the way,
movie was dope,
to
man.
Edwin and Frontline in the chat, everybody in the chat, what are your favorite boxing movies of all time? I know people may pick Rocky, it's like the
Rocky's
go-to, but
yeah,
anything besides Rocky, like anything maybe, because for me, when I know you got a lot of respect for the Asian culture.
yeah.
I found a movie in Korea, South Korea. I'm not sure if you've seen it. It's called Crying Fist, like crying llorando,
Yeah.
like Crying Fist.
Yeah.
And that movie, bro, if you watch that movie, bro, and then you don't tear up, bro, I'll fucking cash app you fucking $200.
Yeah. Yo, listen. No, but that Ali movie with Will Smith was done good.
Yeah, it was good.
The Ali, it was pretty good. It's not my favorite boxing movie.
I had brought an ex to that movie. She fell asleep because there was a lot of dialogue, which I didn't mind.
Yeah.
I like movies with dialogue. But
yeah, I just want to know the Ali story kind of type shit. And then there's like there's a couple, but like the all-time great. There's no movie like if he dies, he dies. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat him, Rocky.
Stock Chaser said he fucks with the Creed movies.
Yeah, me too. Them Creed joints is those things was fire.
You know what? I'm so stubborn with Rocky. I'll admit this. I'll be honest. I've never watched a Creed movie in my life.
But isn't that like an extension of Rocky though? Because Stallone was behind it, right?
Yeah. Right. It's Clay was Apollo Creed's son, right?
Son, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, right. Now Michael Jordan, whatever his name is, right? He never sold it to me as a fighter. He just looked like a pretty dude that you're trying to feed to me.
He was more of a ladies' man
than like a ladies' man.
Like an 80s, like an 80s action.
If you would have put him,
if
you would have put that Creed kid and you would have redid that movie with Will Smith, Hatch or whatever, where he like dated ladies and he was real smooth.
Yeah.
Put Michael B. Jordan in Will Smith's role in that movie. He would have took off. But you didn't really pick a warrior. Like if you would have picked out of all the brothers out there that looked the part, you took him. And then what really fucked me up, right? I was going to actually watch one of those movies, and I talked about it here on the channel when I was trying to buy my first poster for Round One Sports Talk, like 3-4 years ago, right? I went into the freaking comic book store. They got all kinds of everything everywhere. I walk in, and I said, yo, my man, you got a boxing poster? He said, yeah, right this way. I said, yo, he said, what you looking for? I said, maybe a legend in the game. I said, let me get a legend in boxing. Let me see what you got. He said, right this way. He went, how you like this? And when I looked up, it was a picture of fucking Creed. Of that movie. Of Michael B. Jordan. It was Michael B. Jordan with some sweat coming off him with some gloves. And I looked at the dude and I said, that's not a boxer. That's an actor. He said, no, it's a boxing. I said, bro, the world is broken. I was like, you really came and took me and brought me to a Michael B. Jordan poster with boxing gloves on, and you telling me I'm supposed to view him as a fighter?
Right. Edwin, my bad. You know the guy that played Apollo, right? Carl Weathers, right?
Yeah.
Rest in peace. I think Carl Weathers himself.
Best fucking.
He pushed it to the peak where I think like even like 50 years from now, we'll never see a guy at that level as an actor, like physically. A guy that he looks so. Yeah, it looked like you drew him in the book. Like you couldn't.
When he was with Arnold Schwarzenegger in Predator and they locked hands like this, that's
my favorite part. He's like, Dylan, you son of a bitch.
Let's go.
Yo, Edward, I do that with my best friend. Me and my best friend, we love that movie. Yo, we do that handshake every time we meet.
Come on, we gotta do that handshake,
bro. That's my favorite one, man.
You know what I mean? You gotta make the bicep blow. Well, it's not a real good handshake. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Rest in peace to Carl Weathers, man. He was too good.
He was nice, bro. The best fucking Rocky dude. Like, man, it was just. And then
his training montage is what got me into like pushing my workouts to like that crazy level.
Fucking Apollo, man. He was the best, bro.
Yeah.
That's why when they made this dude, he couldn't live up to that
it was not
standard.
enough. It was not
wasn't enough for
enough.
me. Nah, and nothing was gonna take Apollo away, man.
I did like Michael B. Jordan, the Wakanda movie. I thought he did good in that.
Yeah?
But he was good in that. Yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
Yo, Frontline, my bad. Frontline was gonna get into something real quick.
Yeah.
No, you good. I was just gonna say, like, people they threw a bunch of different.
They were naming some movies in the chat.
Bobo says
Undisputed was good too. I saw Undisputed, that movie. Undisputed.
Abbas ain't no German. Stop calling him German.
Yeah, I seen that one. That's pretty good. That one right
Cinderella
there.
Man.
A lot of people don't know about that one, but that movie I mentioned about the boxing dude that fought the town, that was a good boxing movie for me, man.
We're trying to get the title of that still.
Trini said there's a good boxing series. It's called 1,000 Blows.
1,000 Blows, yeah. I saw
that could be a box series, and that could be something else, but
stop it. Keep your head out of it. No PD. Yo, but they got on Netflix, they got this series. What is it called? The Contender. What is it? It's
the Contender series?
No. They got a couple. They got a couple Netflix boxing documentaries. They show like B-Ha and one of them when he was mad young in New York, training on one of them. I forgot what it's called. You guys know I'm not good with names, bro. Every day I try to like remember people's names and names of things and shit, bro. Instead of just
Boogie said Hurricane.
Hurricane. Hurricane is the movie I was talking about.
Oh, that's so Boogie got it.
Yes, that's
shout out to
movie
Boogie.
I was talking about.
Hurricane. I'm gonna look that up.
Check that movie out.
Bet.
Yeah.
Tower said $1 million Baby.
$1 Million Baby. Yeah, I meant to watch that, but my girl killed it for me. I was getting ready. I got pissed off at her. I go, yo, let's watch this movie right here. She goes, oh, the girl falls down, breaks her neck. I looked at her like this. I was like, click, turned it off. I was like, yo, you be ruining shit. Like, yo, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, yeah. Yo, that movie is fire. That movie is fire, bro. Fire. I love that movie, man. Just the way everything ended up. Yo, I thought he was going to get fucked up at the end by that big dude from the prison. I was like, he's done. Yo, he was so hurt in the corner. Those last 3 fights he had, they fought him so hard. They were fucking, he said, go in there. I don't care if you win or lose, but inflict as much damage on him as you can. Yo, they were elbowing him in the eye. They were, that dude, that movie was tough, bro. That shit was dope. Yeah. But $1 Million Baby, I'm going to go back and watch it by myself without my girl. I already know what's going to happen now. Big mouth. You can't take her nowhere.
Yeah, I don't want to go off topic, but we're on
Raging
movies,
Bull?
right? So
Good
for
movie.
me, kung fu movies. My
Raging
uncle
Bull.
and I used to watch kung fu movies and Spanish subtitles.
Yeah.
And my favorite one of all time is The 5 Deadly Venoms.
Oh, I watched The 5 Deadly Venoms in New Jersey for 50 cents, bro. I think it was
Oh
$1.
man,
Yeah, and
you don't know what that movie did for me, bro.
All day movie affairs. No. I would come out of there. My abuelita would drop me off while she would go in the neighborhood and sell Avon in New Jersey. She would always
in the little bag and shit. She would
Avon. No, she didn't have a little bag. She had the fucking trunk filled. She was a
she's bugging. Yeah, she's the boss.
Listen, Grandma we always had deliveries to our house. Boxes and boxes for Avon. I hated that shit. I got Avon for Christmas, for birthday, for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I got Avon for everything. Bro, I can tell you every Avon product there is. My grandmother used to have those little book pantry and everything. So I didn't want to.
Your whole house would smell like hand lotion.
Listen,
Edwin
all the creams and the lotions.
The leftover stuff in his closet.
Yo, listen, I had the little choo-choo train out of bar of soap. You take it out, the foil. I had it all, right? But I didn't want to go around all Newark, New Jersey with my grandmother selling Avon. So I would tell her, drop me off into the movie theater. And she would pay the guy in the movie theater kind of like a couple of bucks just to watch me because I was young. But, I was up there with my hat backwards. By the time I left that movie theater, brother, you don't want to walk up into 9-year-old Edwin. Bro, I was throwing kicks. Bro, yo, I told grandma, you got to get me them Kung Fu slippers that cost $3. You know, the black ones with the brown
Oh
bottoms?
yeah, the fucking
Once I
shoes.
put them bad boys on, you couldn't fuck with me. Woo! But the only thing is that I can't chase you because they're too slippery. I'll catch you. I could, you know what I mean?
Yo, Bulbis mentioned Raging Bull. I like Raging Bull more than Rocky, and
Really?
you know that's saying a lot. But I really like Raging Bull a lot because you know that was a crazy story in itself.
Listen, I can't hate on Rocky because I got some cheeks on with Rocky. Rocky 1 when I was a little kid. I was like,
you found your Adrian. You found your own Adrian.
Listen, that older girl took me into the room after that Rocky story. She was like our babysitter and shit. She was like 16, 14. She done took it from me. She done took it. Yeah,
hey, I'm precisely got breaking news. He said Virgil ended the contract with Golden Boy. True or false? I don't know.
I don't know about that. I'm not I'm not touching. And not until I go see it because and then everyone starts making fake news and shit.
Hey, how do you say gay guy in Japanese?
I have no idea. Why would I want to know that?
He touch he.
He touch he. Shut the hell up, bro. Yo, Frontline. That's it. That's going on your permanent record. You got a lot of strikes already, Frontline. You know what I'm saying? We're going to review everything you did. Yo, as a matter of fact, the new year has started. And I want to give some predictions out for the beginning of this year. I think Xander Zayas is going to have one of the biggest years of his career this year, 2026. By the time the year ends, he's going to be in a really good position. My second prediction is I think Bruce Carrington might just have one of the worst years he's had in boxing. You know why? Because he's reached his pinnacle. The world is axing, time is running out, and Father Time is undefeated. He's getting up in there in age. Bruce Carrington has to make a move. It can end two ways. Him on top successfully or him having one of the worst years of his career. Now, it took me a long time to really break this one down, and I don't care what Frontline's been clowning around him because I like the kid, right? But he's going to be in a lot of interesting situations. And whether or not Bruce Carrington proves to the world that he's him, then I hope he does. But I have a bad feeling he's gonna be in some tough fights because now it's now or never for him. He's really going to be in the forefront. Let's see how
Edwin, who at 126 you see giving Carrington problems?
The guy he's fighting right now. The guy he's going to fight.
Who he's against? I forgot.
Castro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Castro was the one that knocked down Stephen Kubo Fulton. Listen,
right.
There is something about that kid, and I encourage you guys, please, before you guys say anything, go watch go watch that Bruce Carrington. I mean, watch that.
We got Baltimore police in this chat. They said we're looking for Tank.
He's not here.
He's not here. He's not here. You know, we don't got Tank.
I haven't seen him. Listen, I ain't giving him up. Look, check it out, right? Listen, I'm trying to tell you, Castro there, right? He can fight. And the way he was fighting Scooter, Stephen Kubo Fulton, some people might think that Scooter might have not won that fight. He got dropped in it. Yeah, right. Scooter started taking over a little bit of the fight. It was back and forth. But as far as boxing, now I got to admit, for as much as I like Bruce Carrington, he's never fought a fighter on the skills of Stephen Kubo Fulton. Never. What fighter on Bruce Carrington's resume tells you he fought the level kind of fighter as Scooter? And this man took him to a close decision and dropped Scooter. He said, "Bop!" Scooter just dropped, right? So Bruce, he's what is he? 29 years old now? 29, something like that? 28? Right? I'm like, bro, you're this old and you haven't hit that next level? I think you might bet you're maxed out. And if you're maxed out and you don't show me something, because Bruce got to prove to me he can beat these kind of guys. I've never seen him do it. I fucking love Bruce Carrington. I love his energy. I love his personality, his confidence. He's just
Edwin, did you get this breaking news about Virgil Ortiz? He's suing Golden Boy over a contract breach pertaining to the Ennis negotiations.
Listen. Let me tell you something about Virgil Ortiz. I've learned my lesson about Virgil Ortiz. He is the equal to Teofimo Lopez. And I don't mean equal as in you said bad things out of your mouth. I mean equal as in clout chasers. People that say things for clicks, views, and likes. Tio will say anything out the side of his neck to get attention and report anything. How many times Tio just last year was going to fight like 7 people in like a month span? He was supposed to fight Sabriel, freaking
Ennis, Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford, freaking Shakur Stevenson, Haney, you name it. Tio attaches himself to everything. Now, one thing I did learn about Virgil Ortiz's career while I was watching him rise through the divisions, the 2 divisions and shit, right? I noticed he made a lot of promises he never kept. I know he said, I'm going to go fight this guy. I want to fight for this champion. I want to be a world title. I want to fight for a world title. It never seemed to happen.
Would you blame that on Oscar, or would you blame that on Virgil?
Look, I am confused. I am as confused as you guys are, because I'm going to be honest. There were times that Oscar De La Hoya himself threw Virgil under the bus in interviews. He said to Virgil, they said, why isn't Virgil taking this fight? He goes, I don't know. Back in my day, we fought everybody. He said, Oscar said, if I was Virgil, I would fight him. He said, in my day, I don't know ducking, Oscar said. I fought everybody. I don't know about this era. So when Oscar starts talking like that, he's putting Virgil under the bus. And then Virgil's coming back like, it's not me, it's Oscar.
Right. Yo, salute to Sock Chasers in the chat who will be in attendance at the Tio and Shakur fight. So will I. But also he said Virgil wants to fight, and he says round 1 is Oscar to blame.
It's Oscar? I don't know.
I can see it both ways though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just
maybe they both don't want to lose something.
Bro,
you know, there's something.
I wish I was like a fucking master at this computer shit, because I would pop up. Fuck, if I had it the way I want to see, like if I had it. Like,
I could get CJ. CJ, he's an engineer. I could get him to come here to help you.
Listen, I need all the help, because look, I would have like videos popping up of Oscar. There's a few videos where Oscar literally threw Virgil under the bus.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link for Stock Chasers, because I'm sure he could drop some knowledge. He's pretty good. I think you've seen him before too.
Stock Chasers has been around on TBV over
here. Yeah. He's a regular. Hold on, let me drop the link for everybody.
I got it. I'll do it. You want me to do it? I got it right here. I already got it. Bing.
Yo, but it's the same shit with the ¿cómo se llama? With Xander Zayas versus Virgil. Everybody, saying so this one dug that one, this one dug that one. But at the end of the day, we don't know what happens behind the scenes. It could be the promotional. I don't think fighters duck each other.
Right.
I think it's more of the backstage shit that happens.
No, wait, not frontline. Wait, you gotta wait. Remember, every case is individual.
It's different, yeah.
Every case is different, because there are cases where the fighter's ducking. There are cases where the management's ducking because you're my only superstar and I'm not gonna sacrifice you.
Yeah.
You understand?
No, I get it. But in regards to that Zayas versus Virgil, there was a lot of negotiations going on. The only request that Zayas had was to have the fight happen in Puerto Rico, and they were almost there until the money part was like they were offering him only a percentage of pay-per-view. And Zayas said, how can I agree to that when none of us has fought on pay-per-view? We don't know what those numbers are. So he wanted a guaranteed, and they couldn't give him a guaranteed, and that's where that fight fell off. But I don't think they're ducking each other. I mean, I get what you're saying, Edwin. Like when Hitchens didn't want to fight Matias for the IBF because he couldn't make weight, and then as soon as he lost it, he went and fought Paro for it, and he had no problem making the rehydration. So I get it.
The thing is with me, when you look at fighters and you try to like see a pattern or evidence of something of some sort, right? I don't see anything that tells me that Xander is all mouth or scared to fight. Xander goes to fights. Xander tried to corner in Sebastian Fundora. And if Xander was going to step to that 6'6" dude, you mean to tell me he's scared of him over Virgil? I believe Xander stepped to Virgil.
And that is why exactly what you just said is exactly why I got blocked from that other channel. And for exactly that I was talking shit.
Nah, listen, it's just that Xander there's no evidence that shows me he has a pattern of pulling out of fights, ducking opponents. I never seen that out of Xander. In fact, I seen Xander running to the smoke and his management and team saying, "Calm down, kid, you're not ready. Let's get this fight." That's what I saw in his career. Because Xander was like one of them. He was like, "Put me in, coach. I'll show you. Let me show you I can beat this guy." And they're like, "Calm down, Xander. Calm down. No, we're going to pick this guy for you." So Xander went out there and did what he had to do. But if you left it to Xander, there's absolutely zero.
You know why? Because Xander ever. You know done. Why? Xander said it himself. He's like, "I'm not afraid of losing my oath. This is boxing.
Yeah,
I want to show people that I'm great."
These guys don't get it. Xander's case is like typically what like a top rank fighter would be, right? Because top rank manages their fighters well. They put them in the right position to be, one, recognizable, two, get more experience, and when the time is right, three, bring Top Rank a belt. Because at the end of the day, these promoters are only as good as the champions they sponsor. Play this back in your head. You have a 16-year-old kid. He just won the Olympics tryouts or whatever. One of the promoters come over. "Hey, how you doing? I'm from Top Rank." Now, every dad is not a boxing historian, doesn't know everything about Top Rank. Like, you should know. No, not every person's like that. And then you go and give me your business card. "I'm from Top Rank. We'd like to be a promoter for your son." One of the first questions is I'm going to ask, how many world champions have you ever managed? If you ever managed a world champion, how good is your promoter? Well, we're Top Rank. We have X, Y, and Z so many world champions throughout our history. We have 325 promoted world champions, and we know how to manage your son's career. We're a high promoting. Now I fuck with you. Now, if you walk up to me as a boxing promoter and say, "I promote 8 fighters. How many of them are champions?" 0. Okay. How many of them are contenders? This many. You guys are a new team. Okay, but you're passionate. I see that you're going to have my sister. You got to make those kind of decisions. That's why Ed Hearn and all the, like Oscar and them, they always striving to get belts because it's bragging rights. My promoting company has promoted X amount of champions, 300. You only got 50. You only had 50 champions in your stable. That why you think Top Rank gives you a 5-fight deal? They renegotiate your contract after you bring them a belt. Tio said, if I win a belt, I get a 5-fight contract deal. They extend my Top Rank contract. And that's an award to make sure that we'll fuck with you for 5 fights and make sure we're going to put money in your pocket and we'll get you fights if you bring us a belt. But belts ain't shit, huh? Yeah. All right. Yo, read the chat. Catch up on the chat. Frontline.
We got, let me see. Virgil versus Boots not happening unless Turkey is involved. They were offered the bag before, but Boots decided to unify instead of moving up. Trini says Oscar be sabotaging his fighters on the low. He don't want anyone outshining him. Win or lose, the boots fight raises Ortiz's stock. Facts.
It should.
Stock Chaser says Oscar's full of shit. Trini says salute at Stock Chasers. What's up? Whatever. What's good, my G? Neok says another high profile boxer having problems with Oscar. George says it's all about the O, not like back in the day. Bobo says it's Oscar. He doing the same with Munguia. Trini, I like that boxing beef neon sign round one.
That's what's up. Hey, you're one of the first people that understood it. So shout out to you. You know how many times people call me and said, "Why do you got a boxing pork chop on your wall?"
Yo, your mic, Edwin.
I pressed that button. I pressed the button. Yo, you know how many people wrote me and said to me, "Yo, Edwin, why you got a boxing pork chop on the wall?" I'm like, a boxing pork chop. They're like, "Yeah, you got this thing," and I'm like, "Bro, you can't make the correlation. That's a steak. What's a steak made out of? Beef, boxing beef." You know how many people didn't put that together? So shout out to you.
Bobos, are you guys excited about the Usyk Wilder fight? Stock Chaser says Hitchens is a weirdo. George says I like the IBF. Boogie says Virgil dug Zayas and Mexico #1 knows it. Kai says Xander is like that. He's a great ready fighter, and time is on his side. Facts. Cesar says the truth is Virgil has no chips to negotiate, but he wants 50-50. He never been a champion. Facts. George says he misses the old days. Trini says Gabby was playing bodyguard. She didn't let Zaya step up to Sebastian. She's a G.
She is a fucking G. Let's stop right there. Yo, his sister, she's got her own belt, undisputed, in her own right. She's a beast. If you've never seen Gabriella fight, I advise you to go check out Sebastian Fundora, the Taurus Fundora's sister. She's ruthless. But she has a business mindset. You can see when they go out as a family, she steps in the front. What you got to say? Her father don't talk. Sebastian don't. She does the talking. And when Xander trapped him, and they wanted a face off, what did Sebastian Fundora do? He looked at Gabby and asked her, "Can I do a face off?" And she said, "No." Keep going into the. And what did he do? Into the locker room. Talk about fucking respect. Talk about family unity. Respect among brother and sister. I'm your older brother. You say no, little sis, then it's no. Talk about, it's just like, that is beautiful. The entire family rocks with each other. The father's the coach, the sister. Yo, he made 2 world champions in a fucking garage. That's the God honest truth. Do you remember when Bill Haney told Brian Norman Sr., the difference between me and your son? You made your son in a garage. I took my son around the world to the best coaches. My son's going to bust your son's ass. Now, that was something very slick to say. But no matter if you train in a garage or in a world-class gym, I guess it's up to the coach and the talent. If you have a remarkable talent as a student, Floyd Mayweather, right? And you just bring that out of him, the kid's going to be himself in the ring when it's fight time. The fighter's going to be the fighter. You can only show him so many things. He's got to make his own decisions. Have a boxing IQ. That must be learned. Sometimes some of us are born with that shit. He made the Tower Inferno and Gabriella literally in a garage. Shouts out to that dad, bro. Shout out to that dad. Yo, listen, now they got a little bit of money and they putting it together. They making their own little thing. And shouts out to their family and the bond that they have. But Gabriella, you can see she's no joke. In and out of the ring. She's all business, bro. She cracks a smile here and there, but she will bust your ass, bro. And I get that kind of bond with brother and sister. I've been around a lot of brothers and sisters in my life. Miguel and his brother used to fight every fucking day, bro. Me and my brother would be sitting there like this. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe when I was like 9, 10 years old, I might have fought my brother. I can't remember. I've never had a fist fight with any of my brothers. I have 3 brothers, not one. And we've never fought each other or either vice versa. Like my little brother never fought my older brother. My older brother never fought me, never fought him. My mother raised me and my brother. Cain killed Abel. Every time we would argue, like we argue, slam doors, throw things at walls. Like I was pissed with my brother a lot of times. I called him names, and stormed out, threatened to fight, but just walked away because I could hear that my mother crying in the back of my head. Cain killed Abel. She said, if you ever want to hurt me as a mother, there's nothing worse than watching 2 brothers fight each other. She told us this every fucking day, bro. She would bust out that line every damn day, bro. So I think it drilled into our head. And she said, if there's anybody in life you should give a pass to, it should be to your mother, your father, and your brothers. If your brother talks to you like that and he says something stupid, don't treat him like a stranger. Don't treat him like somebody from a corner. If that person calls you a bitch, you can smack him. But if your brother slips and says, yo, you a bitch, don't smack your brother. Give him a pass. He's the one that can get the pass in life. Him, your father, your mother, that's it. But I used to tell people, if you hear my brother talking to me a certain kind of way, don't think you can talk to me like that. I used to tell them all the time. My brother say, yeah. He's my older brother. I give him older brother props. He tells me to shut up. I shut up. It didn't matter if I could fight him or if I wanted to argue. It was just that way. If my brother told me in a situation, yo, that's it. But if you said some shit like that to me, come on, man, stop it. We going 5 strong to the mustache. No, right? So I respect Gabriella and Sebastian Fundora for that. When I see brothers rocking out, family, support, shit like that, listen, I don't want to break up no father and son, but some of them are toxic relationships because, like, I raised this kid my whole life. I put everything in it, and then all of a sudden, I got to put him in your hands to make money, to do all this of my son. Like, that's tough. That's tough. But if you brought your son so far, you got to recognize, son, I brought you as far as I can go. If I want the best for you, I'm going to get you the best. I can't provide that for you. I'm not a world-class coach. Stop pretending to be something and trying to figure it out with your son, rather than putting them in a situation or a better place. So those kind of decisions as father and son duels in the sport of boxing goes, man, that's really tough. It's really tough, man, to like see Brian Norman Jr. and Sr. are going through it right now. But I saw that crash out on Mill City, so that killed all my speculation. Sometimes I try to like speculate or give different sides of points of views of how these fighters can handle some of these situations. And Brian Norman Jr., he parted from his dad. I'm hearing rumors. I'm not sure if this is true. Okay. These are just rumors that he's going with Derek James. I'm hearing that Brian Norman Jr. is going that way. I'm not sure about that one. But
hey, Bang just sparked the conversation. Yep. He said that what he said, hold on, let Boots get a strap and watch Zayas run him down. Zayas wants all the smoke. Zip says ain't nobody running down on Boots. So I listen, I gotta agree with Boogie on this one because Zayas time after time has made it clear that he wants belts. He doesn't want nothing else. So that's why he doesn't entertain the Virgil Ortiz fight. He doesn't entertain none of those fights because he's looking for legacy. Which he's smart. I mean, dude's what, 22 now, 23 maybe?
Yeah. I'm a little afraid about that fight for Xander. I can't lie.
But why would you be, if he's not afraid, why would you be afraid? He doesn't care if he
He's
loses.
not afraid. I didn't say Xander was afraid. I said I was afraid. Xander ain't afraid of shit.
I know.
He'll fight Boots right now in front of his fucking mother's house. He doesn't give two shits. Xander will fight anybody. For him, that's on him. Xander will take the fight in a heartbeat. I'm a little bit afraid of it. I think I would like Xander just like to mature a little bit more in the sport of boxing before he gets in a ring with a fighter like Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron, Karen really exposed things from Jaron Boots Ennis on that night. Karen showed that Karen Kajukowicz, he showed that if you can box, you have a good stiff jab, you can keep Boots at bay. All that flashy styling on him, Karen cut that all off. He stood right in front of him and he just timed him. If you try to bounce in with that shit, snap, and he was snapping Boots. Then all of a sudden, you saw Boots started to slow down. In the Karen 2 fight, it was a better performance out of Boots, but he should have stopped Karen. Karen was a very terribly unknown fighter that really proved to the boxing world. Like, remember I was telling you, fuck around and go down in Mexico and try to pick a fighter for Junto. You're going to fuck around and pick a killer. Look what they picked, right? I told you. So it was like Karen was very terribly unknown, but he knew how to fight. What I like about Xander is that he's a boxer. He's actually stylistically a better boxer than a lot of the guys in the division. Now, being a better boxer doesn't always award you the fight. Styles make fights, and there are some guys that got forward aggression guys can't deal with. You could be a good boxer, you just don't know how to deal with that overhand lunging power.
Hey, Zipacino,
style.
Zipacino, real quick fun fact here. Bakram and Zayas both have Bakram and Zayas both have two common opponents. Both fighters went 8 rounds with Bakram, and Xander got both of them out in the 5th round.
Yes, that is true. Bakram and Xander share two common opponents. They do. They fought the same two guys. And the way that Bakram fared against the two opponents, he went the distance with both of them. He won both fights, but he went the distance with both fighters. Xander fought the same two fighters. He knocked both of them out in the 5th round. So when you say Bakram got way more power, he went against two guys in their career that he did knock out, that Xander made short work of both those guys and knocked and stopped both fighters. So careful when you're just like under the impression because he knocked out Tim Tszyu, because he knocked out this other guy, Bakram. What's that mean? He's gonna knock out everybody? No.
Hey, we're not trash talking Boots if that's what you think. We're
Hell
not discrediting him. We know he's a fucking animal.
No. I'm scared. I told you. How the fuck am I discrediting Boots, or we're up here discrediting Boots when I'm giving him fucking props, saying I don't want him to fight Xander? Why? For a reason. Listen, Xander will fight him, of course. I'm not sure he beats him right now, Xander. I would like him just to get a couple more scraps, a couple more squabbles. Give me a little bit more confidence, Xander. Because Boots has already been a 2-time champion down in the lower weight division. I don't care. You could say he emailed him one belt for Terrence Crawford, and he beat the other guy, Stanionis or whatever there for the other one, but he still managed to get him and put that pressure on Terrence Crawford to vacate that belt.
I'm about to hop off. I gotta go do this job real quick, but I'll catch up with you on the Tonight Show.
Carlito, hop up here, Carlos. I need you right now. I need you to read some chats for me, and and I got to smoke right now. So I wanted to cut off the freaking. My sister, man, and just I got to get my viewers up, and they don't like when you smoke on YouTube and shit. But Ness, my man Ness, there, he's so powerful with his big platform. He's so strong that he separated himself from these other places and shit. He's got his own viewership, and that's big because he made a platform where he could just be himself. That's why I like going over there. I can smoke freely on there. I don't gotta cut the camera and shit because we could just sit there all day and just talk boxing, just like in a smooth setting and everything. But I guess if you want to be recognized by other people or have them, you can't have anything. Like the other day, I put that Versace freaking thing. Bad podcasting, Edwin. I forgot all about that. It fucking cut the channel and shit. And as we learn, but I can't right now, start to build my community and then fucking YouTube start seeing it. And I gotta calm down on the swearing too. They also said that. They said that the swearing, and I had like my Call of Duty gun thing there on the side. There was like no firearm things. And I was like, this thing is a toy. Like, it's cool as shit. I wanted to put it on the background. It's all metal and shit. And it's got like, I play Call of Duty and shit. Well, I used to a lot. I still do every now and then. How do you take that out? I forgot what the button was. Oh, right here. And you press this button and it comes out. Hold up. Yeah, like that. And the little bullets are in it and shit. They don't fire. It's just for show. And I had this on the mount like that on the back. And they was like, nope. They was like, take that shit down. Yeah, so what up, Carlito?
Oh, what's up, man? I didn't know I joined in right now.
Oh, yeah, you in here, man. Yo, and the chat.
You called me to rescue?
Yes, you need to start reading some chats all the way at the top. Where were we? Xander has a better resume than what?
Let me see what I could do here. Where you
Oscar has a better resume than Xander. Boots. Xander won't be at 154 too much longer. I see him at 160 by the end of the year. Yeah, I see him that's why I think he's going to have a big year. But even further up, I didn't read any of these, I don't think.
You saw what I said? I said that if that fight doesn't happen between Boots Ennis and Vergil Ortiz, Xander Zayas, if he beats Abbas Baru, he's moving up to 160. He's growing.
Yeah, he might.
You know what I mean? He already feel like he accomplished unifying at 154. That's he's gonna move up. You'll see. If that fight doesn't happen, he's moving up. Because I believe Eddie Hearn talked about if they can get through Vergil Ortiz, they would like to do the Xander fight in like Puerto Rican parade of this year.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what they're gonna do to Xander? They're gonna do the same thing they did with Devin Haney. They're gonna force him to stay there, even though we knew he needed to move up. Mark my words. It's gonna be one of those situations where they know he's gonna have to cut a lot of weight. And he's gonna have to cut a lot of weight and make a lot of sacrifices, and he could be that more vulnerable for defeat. Devin Haney would have been left 135 if it wasn't for the fans that demanded the fights. Shit, he was gonna leave before he even got that fight with. He was already talking about before he fought George Camboza. But once he got the offer, he stayed. Then they said Loma. And then he couldn't leave. That's what they're going to do to Xander. Watch. Mark my words. They're going to try to get him into a fight where he has to cut a lot of weight. Go ahead, take over. I want to smoke.
I like Xander. I wish him the best. But, but I'm not biased. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. Yeah, he's Puerto Rican. But I keep it real. Right. My fighter at 154 is Boots Ennis.
Yeah.
To me, that's the best fighter at 154. You see what's going on with Virgil Ortiz and Oscar De La Hoya right now. Why can't they make that fight right away? Did you just see the two fighters in the ring with each other, sizing each other up? It should be a green light to go, but there's always something, right? There's always something.
Right. I mean, Boots' record as a boxer is fucking crazy. When you look at his box record, right? What is he? 35 and 31 knockouts. He only didn't knock out 4 people.
Yeah.
He knocked out 31 people out of 35 fights. He didn't knock out 4 people. You know what I'm saying? And you don't think that this guy's fucking any good? No. He had a lot of roadblocks in his career. I'm very familiar with Jaron Boots Ennis and his situation and his management and his promoter. When his promoter died and his wife took over all the contracts, she didn't want to let Jaron Boots Ennis out of his contract. She was going to take over the promotional business from her husband. And Jaron Boots Ennis had to take her to court and prove that since he signed with that guy, he never met up to his promises. When Jaron Boots Ennis signed to him, he needed to have Jaron Boots Ennis fighting 3 times a year. And he never fulfilled his obligations, so Jaron had to go to court and fight that. So he had a lot of roadblocks, and that's why he didn't fight a lot of the fights.
What's my theory? You know what's my theory? What Oscar De La Hoya wants to do?
What?
Is waiting. He's waiting the result of Keith Thurman and Fedora. If Fedora beats Keith Thurman and decides to move up to 160, they'll be Ortiz will become the new champion of 154, and they will have more, A.
So what you mean is his angle is to become a email champion. That's Oscar De La Hoya's aim.
Yeah, because they will have more like they're saying they're A side. I'm like A side.
They don't want to beat a champion. They don't want to win it in the ring. They want to win it from a fax machine. They want to be awarded the belt. That's what they want.
Already is an interim, so they're all this is just negotiation tactics, and they want to be the A side. I'm like, how are you gonna A side right now? You're not even a champion,
right?
But if they get the full status, then they'll be more difficult to negotiate.
Oh yeah, of course. Because now, listen, without the belt, he thinks he's the A side. Imagine if he gets a belt, Oscar loses his fucking mind. He'll be like 90. I'll get 90. You get 10%. That sounds fair to me. I'm the champion. Oscar's like crazy. Virgil's never been a champion. He thinks he's the fucking A side. Oh, Boots Ennis, you want to make the fight? 60-40. 5% goes to the winner. Go shove that 60 shit. Motherfucker, my guy at least was a champion. Who the fuck you guy? Get out of here. Oscar's crazy. But I think he does all of this because he knows they're going to say no, right? He's not stupid. I think the clearer answer to this whole equation with Oscar De La Hoya, he only has 2 superstars. That's it. And one is barely a superstar. One is like a half star. Ryan Garcia is a global superstar. Virgil's not that. And that's all you got. You mean to tell me you really think he's gonna sacrifice his best pieces on the chessboard? He's about to put Ryan Garcia, his queen, against Mario Barrio. If he loses Ryan Garcia, what does he have left? You think he's gonna just, let's sign up to this Virgil fight with Jaron Boots Ennis, right? So that both his fighters can get.
And if you see like what Oscar say, other people give me offers. If the Boots fight doesn't happen, we can make other fights happen with different fighters. I'm like, dude, what other fighters? Everybody's hold up at the moment. Xander Zayas is fighting Abbas Baru. Josh Kelly's fighting Bakram. Fedora is fighting Keith Thurman. Who else is in 154 should fight Virgil Ortiz? The fight should be made now. Like, you know what I mean? It's just crazy how
with Karen Ortiz is easy. Karen fights nothing like Ortiz. I agree. Oscar got his fighters and witness potential. He does. Ricardo. You guys need to learn to be humble. Then something like. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Floyd Schofield Jr., what about him?
Is it true? Sorry to cut you off. Is it true that the WBA is talking about what they're moving forward with the Tank situation? And if they decide to strip Tank, would they put that title on the line between Floyd Schofield and Lamar Roach?
Of course.
And what you think? You like that?
Of course. I don't like it. But at the same time, because
for the benefit of the division,
all right,
that division needs to be unified. That division needs to, all the belts have to align together. It's been so long had that
this
belt.
Is a fucking circus act, bro.
It is.
This is a circus act right in front of your face, and the boxing world is playing with boxing, and for some reason, now the fans are falling asleep behind the wheel. Because I want to ask you guys a question: what divisions does Lamar Roach fight in? And don't tell me he's the 130-pound champion, because we all know that shit. He jumped up from 130, 135 to 140. Now he's going back to 135. This is a fucking joke. And this is all due in part to Tank Davis's aftermath. He brought Lamar Roach into the equation. Before the Tank Davis fight, who the fuck was Lamar Roach? A guy that beat fucking Garcia? That Tank Davis may go blind, Hector Luis Garcia? Okay, so now
was Hector Luis Garcia 130 champ?
Yes. He was he was 130 champ, and Lex Rocha beat him, right? Now you got this guy jumping around boxing, just getting title fights after draws, 2 back-to-back draws. And then we talk about guys coming from other division getting title fights, coming off of a loss. Ryan
and then
Garcia.
we talk about, and then also round one, you got to remember Floyd Schofield going straight for a world title fight, just knocking out Tevin Farmer.
Well,
you think he deserves it? You really think he deserves it?
Okay, check it out. That's a different situation, right? Because once upon a time, Floyd Schofield was scheduled to fight Shakur Stevenson for a title. So it wouldn't be his first title opportunity. Now he claims to have gotten sick. We all know the story. So although you can't rule that out, this wouldn't be a situation where he didn't have no opportunities. We don't know he's a real good talent. He didn't beat the guy that went to war with the guy we thought was the best, and William Cepeda. Tevin Farmer went to war with him. This kid came out and starched him. When I'm talking about he walked through Tevin Farmer, bro, it was like a Sunday morning, sun out, not a care in the world. He walked through him. So with that kind of performance, yeah, with a title being vacated and putting the other fighter against you, I can see that, right?
Like,
but
to
fucking nah.
How can I like it? Let's be honest. You know, these are the new generations.
Mm-hmm.
Floyd Schofields, the new bloods.
Right.
So it's like, what I'm trying to say is like, it's not like how Abdullah Mason won the belt going overseas and become the youngest world champion. You know what I mean? He did it how he's supposed to do it. Floyd Schofield, it seems like they was waiting for the right time. They knew that Tank Davis, his status was soon to be, changed for this new year, and they was let's just stay here and not fight Lucas Body. Let's not fight Shakur.
Lucas Body, that actually would be a better fight. And somebody in the chat mentioned it. I want to see who it was. It was where was it?
Damn, bro. Why these people getting on you? Round one?
About what? About what? What they getting me on me about?
They a TW Self One says Edwin wears stay Puerto Rican Cuban flag panties. Like, damn, bro. These guys are are evil, bro.
Edwin wearing shirt. What?
It's shit stain.
Stain. What? Wow, that is pretty like harsh.
With the Cuban flag, not even with the Puerto Rico flag, with the Cuban flag.
With the Cuban flag. Who got a Cuban flag?
No, he instead of putting the Puerto Rican flag, he put the Cuban flag.
Yeah, with the red. He don't even know how to pick the flag. Ours is blue with the front. You know what I'm saying? you ever see Captain America?
Yeah.
You know the superhero? Look at him. He's actually Captain Puerto Rico.
Yeah, because he only got one star, and
he got one star,
way,
all blue, and the stripes go down.
Yeah,
one star, all blue, and the stripes go. He's Captain Puerto Rico, bro. So on the low, we got a superhero, but you got to kind of like see.
Yeah. But going back with the conversation with Floyd Schofield and Lamar Roach, I'm not gonna lie. I think Lamar Roach beats Schofield.
Hold up. Lamar Roach beats Schofield.
You don't think so?
What? I don't know. Okay, listen. See, a lot of what Lamar Roach did was convenient for him. It really was. It suited him. Going up to 140 and fighting all of 5'3" Isaac Pitbull Cruz that doesn't belong at 140, he was actually taller than him. It's not like Lamar Roach went up there and fought the real 140 pounders, the big ones. He didn't like Richard Hitchinson. He didn't fight Subriel. He didn't fight Tio. Yeah. It's not like he fought the big ones. It was an exceptional fight in a unique situation that Lamar Roach felt like, I can do this. Isaa's not a big dude. I got to pack up a little bit of weight and we can fight. Now, Isaac, shouts out to him. He fought a good fight. I think Lamar Roach did the slicker of the work. I think his punches were cleaner than Isaa's. Isaa's forward aggression, relentlessness to go through, and every time he swung, the crowd went, ah. So it kind of gives.
He was highly favored. It was his home territory.
But when you got the crowd on your side, that's when they say you got home field advantage, man. That shit is real. It's a real thing.
Right.
And every time you throw a punch, the crowd is like, ah! And here comes Lamar Roach with a smooth combination. And they're like, so it doesn't help you. It doesn't, right? So I actually think Lamar Roach edged it out in that fight with Isa, right? But that was a unique situation for him. And the Tank fight was a no-brainer. That was supposed to be the lottery fight that he made no money in. If you're not aware of this, he didn't really get the bag with Tank. They fucking, I heard they gave him peanuts compared to what Tank took, right? So he fought Lamar. Lamar took a chance with Tank with that miserable payday they gave him for a Tank Davis fight, right? You would think, mama, I made it. Nope, right? So he took that fight for legacy. If you can beat Gervonta Tank Davis, you snatch that torch right out of his hand. Lamont Roach would have took off. So it was better than the money because it would bring the money. But going back-to-back draws, nasty work.
But I should have betted on that, bro.
Nasty work. But you know what I'm saying? It's just like you just invested your whole, 2 years of your life and your career numbers didn't go up or down. You legitimately, from the time you left the 130, you didn't get a win or a loss. It's basically like you, in history, like you never did this. You're not going to get credit for it, at least in a loss. Your numbers go down, or we know you gave it a try, whatever, cool. But in this way, from the moment you left 130, you accomplished nothing. It was like a huge waste of time. Nasty work. 2 draws? What the fuck did you set out to do? And the fact that they did him like that, the judges did him like that, because in both fights, bro, he should have won that Tank fight. And I think he edged it out in the fucking Isaac Pitbull Cruz fight. And that's fucked up. They did him like that.
Okay, let's be honest.
Tank should have had a standing 8 count or got disqualified.
When Pitbull knocked him down, Lamont Roach recovered. And in the second half, what did Pitbull do? He had to switch up his style. He had to fight in the back foot. You never see Pitbull fight like that. So it just shows you that, hey, man, thank God he had that home court advantage because I had Lamont winning that fight respectfully. But I want to talk more about the state of 135. Right now, Andy Cruz is gonna fight with Raymond Murataya. I'm not gonna lie, Andy Cruz is the dark horse of that division. If he beats Raymond Murataya, having 6 fights in his career and becomes world champion IBF, woo! I don't know, man. He gives my fighter a problem. Abdullah Mason, respectfully, Abdullah Mason, he's getting better, but that you got to understand, like Andy Cruz got Boost Ennis in his team. He has that Cuban amateur
Bucenis don't
background.
fight for you, baby.
I know he don't fight.
He
for
don't
you,
fight
buddy.
for you.
A
He don't
good
fight
team,
for you.
A good team is still a good team. Who
He's
got
got-
a better coach off these two
Look,
teams?
listen. As a matter of fact, it hasn't even been proven that Boost Ennis is a great coach. You have one great student, your son. Okay. You have a remarkable talent. That's what you have. That's just like the Chicago Bulls drafted Michael Jordan. Right? You had a hell of a student.
But
a hell of an athlete. Now, you seeing Andy Cruz, what's he starting to look like? He don't look like that Cuban fighter no more. He looks like Jaron Boots Ennis. Is it a type of style that his father teaches? And can this style exist and flourish unless you have all the God-given talents that his son has? If you don't have everything Jaron Boots Ennis have, can you pull that style off? And that, my friend, is what I've been waiting to see. That's going to take a few years to develop.
This
but
is a fight to
we'll
prove
see.
the hype. If the hype is real or the hype is not real.
Okay, same situation, right? Same situation with Derrick James. Derrick James started training all his fighters to like similar to Errol Spinks Jr. He's got like this training style. Like, can you as a coach understand multiple styles and can you teach multiple styles? As a coach, would you rather change your fighter into the fighter you want him to be? Or would you work off his strengths and his weaknesses? Are you the kind of coach that sits down and brings a guy in and goes, Andy Cruz, you're going to look like my son by the time I'm done with you? Rather than saying, Andy Cruz, I'm going to turn you into the best version of yourself. I'm not going to try to turn you into another fighter. I'm going to read you and I'm going to tell you where you're strong at, where you're weakest at, what you need to work on, and I want you to flow.
Yeah, 100%.
Rather than act.
Yeah,
you're trying to look like Jaron. You're acting like him. Where's your own identity as a fighter? See, Errol Spence Jr., we knew what he was going to do every fight. He was so good at what he did. He adapted that fighting style. You understand?
Yes. Also, we can't sleep on Raymond Murataya because Raymond Murataya is coached by Robert Garcia.
You can't. Coach. I'm trying to tell you. Speak up, bro. Let the boxing world know that shit.
You know what I mean?
I don't want people that this guy with 6 fights, 2-time gold medalist, bro. He's that Murataya kid has a real good coach.
And if we being honest, Raymond Murataya is a 140 trying to make 135. If we being honest.
He's a big boy. Yeah, talk about it. Yeah. Talk about it.
So I want people to understand that, if I got to pick, of course I'm going to pick one fighter over the other, but I don't look past the other fighter either. You know what I mean? This is a really good fight. Anyone can win in this fight. We see things happen. This year is going to be great for boxing. I'm telling y'all. It's going to be great for boxing. Hopefully the 35 division can unify. But let's see though, please. If you think, okay, so Shakur said if he beats Teal, he's gonna drop that belt and come down to 135, right? What you reading?
Yeah, I'm reading all these things. No. I'm reading. I see that Pitbull is working his way to a gatekeeper, right? And then I see this guy saying that I get beat up by Screech. Is that the Screech by Saved by the Bell? Damn, bro. Bye bye.
What? What?
No, my nurse for my grandfather.
Oh,
For
my bad.
my veteran grandfather. When she's leaving, she yells up bye bye, but she knows I'm on the air and shit. Like, you
Okay.
know what I'm saying? So when she's leaving the house, I see her on the camera. She's walking out and shit. She came, took care of grandpa and shit for the day. And I
Yeah.
got to go downstairs and shave him later and shit. But anyway, then Screech, shit, man. I bet you're softer than Roseanne's son. You know how soft Roseanne's son was on that Roseanne show? You ever see that show? You ever see that kid? Like Roseanne's son? That's one of the softest dudes I've ever I ever seen. And that's he's probably softer than him. Talk about Screech and knock me out. Shut up.
Raul, you gotta understand, man. I'm young, man. That's probably before my time.
Oh man, listen, there used to be this show called Roseanne Barr. She was like this fat white chick and shit. She was hilarious.
Roseanne, and she's kind of like not trailer, but like
like, but the show is based on that, like a white, like
Trailer Park.
Not Trailer Park, because Trailer Park was like 2 levels down for where she was at.
Okay.
Right, but like her son in the show, bro, that's the type of kid that used to walk into school. He would just come in with the $1 in his hand like that and just hand it to me like this. I wouldn't just like, I want a chocolate milk today. You know what I mean? Right? And that's how it was. You know what I mean? And that's one soft. You can't get no softer than that right there, right? But in Newark, New Jersey, schools, when I was going to school, by the time I came to Boston out this way, we was already going through metal detectors in Newark. You got to go through.
Me too.
You got to go through the WAN system. You know how it is out there in New York, Newark. You got to go through the WAN system. You got to have both your IDs on you. And then you got to go through the metal detectors.
Really?
And then you got to put your book bag through the X-ray. And then you grab your book bag. And then what do? We go downstairs to the locker room bathroom where the athletes, the football kids, the high school, whatever, they had a screen that we pulled back, and we brought all our weapons in through the screen and all our drugs. And then what we would do is we'd take that, put it in, and go up to the bathroom stall, the last bathroom stall. You set up shop right there. You sell dimes of weed or whatever it is. Everybody come in. And then after school, usually there's a shooting or something, or somebody getting knocked out. And that was common. It was every day. And then I came out to Massachusetts and I got a culture shock. I went into McDonald's and there were seats inside the McDonald's, and there was like a playground. And I was like, holy shit, you can eat inside McDonald's? And then I looked at the lady. There was no bulletproof glass. You know how when in like New Jersey, right? You don't touch the people. You put your money in the slot. They take it. They put your bag on the thing and they spin it.
Raul, remember, I'm not from New Jersey.
I'm from New Jersey. I'm from New Jersey.
You're from New Jersey. So
yeah, I'm from Newark. And they spin it. And the lady behind the McDonald's, they all got bulletproof vests on with the yellow M on it. McDonald's gives you.
Raul, I'm sorry, I gotta read this comment for you. Bowman's Boxing Academy said, "Look at Edwin bragging about disgusting behavior. What an example to the youth."
No, I'm not bragging about it, but this was my life, right?
Oh
so like I come to Massachusetts, and the ladies behind the counters, though, they don't got no protected bulletproof glass. They don't got no bulletproof vests that when you get hired, that's part of your uniform. And I'm like, I was looking at my mom. I was like, you could order your food and sit down? I'm looking outside of the McDonald's and I'm looking to the left and the right. There's no gang on one side or one side of here. And I'm sitting down and I was like, this is different.
Question.
I was like, this is different. Newark was just different.
What you used to order at McDonald's when you was young? What was your?
I used to eat Big Macs heavy. I was like obsessed with them until they turned on me one day. And a hot summer day at a pool, I bought 3 Big Macs and I didn't want to share with my brother, so I ate it fast.
Diablo.
Yeah, because they were 99 cents. They had a special deal that day on that week in McDonald's. The Big Macs were 99 cents. Yeah. So I went and I bought 3 of them. And I left one of them on the bench at the pool in the hot sun. And when I got out the water, I was like, yeah, I got a Big Mac right there. It was mad hot and shit. I ate it. Yo, that motherfucking shit came up. I threw up so violent that it scratched my neck. That's how fast it came up in the inside of my throat. That's the last day I've ever ate a Big Mac in my life. To this day, I have not ever ate another Big Mac.
Wow.
It ruined my experience.
Lord, eating 3 Big Macs?
Yeah, I didn't want to share. Yeah, that's what I get for being greedy at fucking like 13, 14 years old. I was like 14, some shit like that. I was about that age. Yeah. I didn't want to share. I wanted all the Big Macs for myself. And I paid the price. I've never eaten another one since that day. Yeah. Yeah.
So going back to boxing, I think, is it true that, or I don't know, Ortiz is splitting with Oscar, or there's a rumor about that?
I can't vouch.
We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
All
about
I want to say,
I've been tied up with this. I haven't chased down no stories, no leads in the last couple days. I've been working on this, guys.
Right. Is this similar to when Canelo had to leave from Golden Boy to elevate his career?
No. His career was already elevated. Oscar made Alvarez. So I don't know what elevated or whatever. They had a discrepancy about money. It's always about money. And I think the only reason why Saul left because somebody had a bigger purse. It's always about money. Oscar was getting you that bag, but the bag wasn't always guaranteed. The number would sometimes change because that's how it happens. And like, say I signed you to a $20 million fight. I say, hey, we got a $20 million fight, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now, then the agreement is you'll make $20 million only if we hit this pay-per-view number. You understand? But the fighter and his management is never privileged to that number. Oscar goes in there, gets the number, comes out and says he could tell you anything he wants. Because the only thing that the Muhammad Ali Act protects is the number we negotiated for the fight. I was upfront with you with that. I said, you had the possibility of winning $20 million. You just never get it. So I think Oscar got tired of all that. Playing how much percentage am I getting from this? And you only end up coming out of the fight with this much type shit. With Turkey was telling you, I tell you this number, I'm going to put in your bank account that number. So he had to leave Oscar. I'm out of here.
Boba's Boxing Academy, I can't really I'm joined into my phone. I can't
well, wait a minute. It went a little backwards. Hold up. Time out. Because Oscar didn't leave. Oscars went straight to Turkey. No. He bounced around a little bit.
But like what I'm trying
and then went to Turkey.
But the comparison I'm trying to say, because in my humble opinion, I know Ortiz is not afraid of boots.
No.
There's someone.
It's just I don't believe Oscar's gonna sacrifice Virgil in that. You know, okay, look.
Why would he sacrifice? This is a 50-50 fight. Anyone can win that fight.
All right. The only reason why he did what he did with Devin Haney with Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia was talking trash about Oscar and he was fed up with his shit. He never was gonna sign that fight with Ryan Garcia with Oscar. But to teach Ryan Garcia a lesson in boxing, he finally got fed up with him. I bet you Oscar's money on that night was on Devin. But that was money that he it was a pleasure to lose, because the flip side to it, if Ryan pulls it off, all the money you're going to make off publicity, the next fight, everything else, you know what I mean? And that's why Oscar was excited. And even though maybe his ticket didn't cash in, his big ticket just did. The Austrian story kind of deflated everything, but Ryan's star status fucking bounced back like 42, baby, right? And I was like, you know, I didn't think that Oscar was just gonna be like, because there's a risk you take, right? Everybody's like, oh, Virgil star status will go up in a win or a loss. That's a lie. That is a lie. There is a scenario where his star status can drop. Say Virgil Ortiz goes in there and gets starched by Jaron Boots Ennis, and he makes it look way too easy.
Can I?
Yeah,
I disagree, because I feel like Virgil Ortiz is a Mexican American fighters, and
that's not accepted by Mexicans.
But still, like, the Mexicans are a really strong fan base, and they support their fighters win or lose.
You don't got 100% backing. You might have 40%. And the ones that are backing you are the American Mexicans. So I'll give you that. But you don't got Isa Pitbull Cruz backing.
Yeah.
You don't got that. You're not on that
And the problem with Ortiz, Virgil Ortiz, he don't speak Spanish.
I know this. He's not going to get the backing, bro. So that little angle that you're going to try, Carlos, is not going to work. And that's why, listen, if anybody can understand Oscar, Virgil Ortiz's situation, is Oscar De La Hoya. He was treated the same way.
Oh, right. That's true.
He was treated the same way by the Mexican fans. So Oscar doesn't care about Mexico saying, you need to put him with Gerard. Bro, you guys don't back me anyway. So Oscar got one great horse. That white stallion, that's Virgil Ortiz. That's all he has. And he has a pretty horse. You know that show horse?
Yeah.
You don't put him anywhere. You just comb his hair, everything, not a hair out of place. That's Ryan Garcia. You got a show horse and you got a performing horse, right? That's all you got. You mean to tell me you want him to put him in with one of the most dangerous up-and-coming fighters we have in Jaron Boots Ennis? Jaron Boots Ennis is just waiting. He's just waiting for somebody to fuck up with a big name and get in the ring with him so that he can show you I'm him.
Yeah,
but he hasn't gotten that name in the ring with him. But once Jaron Boots Ennis gets it, he better remind the world who the fuck he is. He better.
I feel like the time is now. I feel like they're both literally the same age.
Listen, I want the fight already. I one point in time I didn't want the fight because I wanted them both to get a belt.
That's the best fight of this year.
How much more time would that take? How much more and many more years would have to pass if we use the excuse? Let them both get belts.
Why are you saying like that? Like I'm not gonna say it, but like you're like you're not you're getting older. Like we're not gonna get to see it, man.
We're never gonna get to see it. Let's get it now. Get it out the way. Listen, you know what? Also, that David the Monster Benavidez versus David Morrell fight wasn't technically for no real world champion. A bunch of fucking interim belts there, and they made the fight happen. It wasn't like if the winner won, he was gonna raise 2 interim belts. Like, yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like, the fight was basically because of them. And this is a situation where we want Virgil and Virgil and Jaron Boots Ennis to fight. Fuck the belt for now. Just give us the fight. You understand?
And then down the line, they can have a rematch and they can fight for.
Yeah, even be better.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
You know, but if you're going to sit here and use that theory, why don't we wait for both of them to get a belt? Then the fight will be that much. Man, that'll take another 5 years.
Yeah, man.
At the rate these motherfuckers are getting belts, They're not getting belts anytime soon. Virgil's never had one. We'll never get that fight if you guys wait for it then. Like that. Nah. Make the fight happen now, Oscar. Make it now. If you don't get it in this one, give it to us in the next fight, Oscar. Stop running, bro. You got to take a chance. Yes, there is a flip side to this quarter. There's a way that Virgil, if he wins, he wins. If he loses, there's a style of losing.
And that's why they're waiting on the results of Fedor versus
because
Keith Thurman.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If Jaron starches him, you know what the fight fan's gonna say the next day? That proves that Virgil was a hype job. That's what they're gonna say.
I just
watch. Mark my words. They're gonna say
but
his stock will not go up.
Those are casuals. You can't discredit what Virgil has done. I know. Now,
if Virgil goes out there,
he starched Lubin.
Oh, Lubin. Anyway, listen.
And Madrimov.
Lubin was a damaged fighter.
And Madrimov.
Madrimov was a better win, but he still only had like 12 fights. But check it out. Listen. What gave Madrimov credibility is that the great Terrence Crawford took him to 12 rounds and didn't knock him out. But Virgil Ortiz beat the brakes off him. He didn't look that tough against Virgil now, did he? Okay. Right. So what I'm saying is this. Your scenario, your way, Jaron Boots Ennis, hypothetical situation, he loses. But there's a point where you're saying that there is a form of losing that your star status does go up. If Virgil Ortiz goes out there and bangs it out in a close fight, and they were to award Jaron Boots Ennis the victory, in that scenario, the boxing world would say, you know what? We don't feel like you lost. We're going to back you, Isaac Pitbull Cruz. There have been fighters that have fought stars in the sport that in a loss, their careers have elevated. Ryan Garcia, right? So there is a scenario, yes, but there is another scenario where you can fall flat on your face, and I mean on the literal sense of being knocked out and embarrassed, that the boxing world will just turn against you. You understand? And Oscar understands that. Being that the fact that as a fighter and selling Virgil Ortiz with no world title experience and 30% backing of Mexican support, that he's on a tightrope.
You know something? Can I say something real quick? You know why this is the best fight of this year, and it's hard for any other fight to compare to it? What? Because it's the timing. You got Boots Ennis, who knocked out that one dude, Lima, whatever his name is, in the first round. And then and then right after that, Virgil Ortiz knocks out Lubin in the second round. Bro, it's not like Nakatani in a way that they got to beat it in the May 5th. And Nakatani's performance was kind of iffy.
Nah, stop it.
What?
Lubin suffered that massive knockout, and then Sebastian Fedora had him looking like the Elephant Man. Lubin's mother didn't recognize him after that fight, bro. She didn't recognize him. He was disfigured. Okay? That took a lot from him. It wasn't like Erison Lubin was a fucking the Erison Lubin that was on a hot streak that was winning all his fights that Virgil beat. A lot of people's question was whether or not he still had punch resistance. He got caught in a tempo that's hard to tell. I'm not gonna go off the edge and say Lubin's punch resistance was out the window. Nah, he got caught with a clean shot, but I think he was kind of damaged goods in a way too. He got beat up bad. He had some bad, those kind of ass whoopings that takes something off of a fighter's career, man. And I'm not, I'll give Virgil credit for beating Lubin. Yeah, I think Lubin's still a decent fighter. I just think he got demoted down to a gatekeeper status. I'm not sure if he'll ever be a world champion, Lubin. I'm not sure if he'll reach his dream of that. Who knows? One guy told me, right? I had made let me put this out before he just sits here and burns in my hand.
It burns.
Yeah, no, it's just I'm just wasting my blunt, just talking and shit because I want to smoke. But anyway, I had asked the chat, what would if you had a coach that was out there promoting belts ain't shit, right? I got a lot of response and feedback to it. A lot of people had a lot of interesting things to say in different situations. Meaning, okay, not everybody's talented enough to become a world champion, but they just would like to box and get paid and make a couple bucks. Respectable, right? Okay. But my whole thing about the coach's mindset is the coach will know that. He will try to protect you from certain fights and bring you to as far as your skills are willing to take you. Not every kid that walks in through the door in a gym is world class championship material, but they still have the right to compete, opportunity, and they should fight, right? Okay. But this is what I say. This is what I say. Regardless if you're not a championship fighter or if your coach needs to protect you from being a victim of a beatdown from a real champion, okay, that's expected, okay? And you should sometimes look for the bag or in those certain situations, but your coach's mindset should always be that of championship S mindset. His mindset is to turn you into the best fighter you can become. And by doing so, his mind is always set on being a winner. Okay? So he's going to bring the best out of you. You might not be the greatest fighter. And like I said, it's up to your coach to protect you from certain things. But I think that your coach should have a winner's mentality. The set that if you want to go that extra mile to be a world champion, then I'm going to back you. I don't need the pushback from my coach of telling me, no, you don't fight for the world title. I'll get you another fight for equal amount of money, but let's avoid the world title fight. I don't want that mindset of a coach. I want a mindset of a coach that, although I might not lie to me a little, tell me, look, we can get it. World champion, give me the courage to come back every day, the motivation. I might not be that good. You might see it in me, man. You're not gonna be a world champion, but I like your heart, kid.
Oh man, like say that so demoralizing. How you can say that?
You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be a world champion, kid. Nah.
Oh man, imagine a coach saying that. How would you feel?
No. But that was me saying it under my breath as a coach.
Right.
You know, I'm speaking out loud. No coach should tell that to their student, right? But you just. But as a coach, though, I think that you want to go to tournaments and bring your kids to amateur fights and bring those amateur belts back to your gym and put them on the wall and show the kids, look, these are little trophies and events. One day you can make it to the top. Inspire him, even though if they never make it, but just inspire to, that the goal maybe one day getting one of those belts. Maybe the goal is not for you to get one of those belts, but your champion, your coach should train you like a champion. Even though you don't fight for a belt and you don't get there,
oh man,
he should train you like a champion, man. It doesn't mean he should lackadaisy with you, right? I just want a champion mentality.
Yeah.
The mindset. Not every guy that walks through the door is championship material. No. But at least the training and the mindset can be there. Treat me the same.
Man, the comment section are cruel today. They're cruel.
What they saying today? What they saying?
TW Suff1 said, Edwin's talking about himself, not championship material. Ah, man, why? They're cruel, man.
Listen. That's fine and dandy with me. That's fine and dandy, right? How many fights did that guy have? When's his last fight? I just fought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
that's a good
you
point.
Know what I mean? Yeah. So it doesn't matter. Like, I'm always gonna be a champion. You know what I mean? I'm a fighter. And it's easy to talk about a fighter when you never laced it up. You know what I mean? So what does
That's
he
what I
know
wanna-
about? What
I
does
wanna-
he know about
Right.
trying to be a champion, to actually go about it? I would like
And that's
to know.
where I want to go to, because have you seen the WBO, the organization? They was
Mhm.
like interviewing the champions. There was like, and the champions will say belts matter. Like
Yep.
Rene Chulo Santiago, Oscar Collazo, Olasquaga, Princesa, saying that belts matter. You know what I mean? I think Rene Chulo Santiago was having like his day job was working with a school, and he shocked the world, winning the unifying, win the belts twice at Japan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These belts matter. These belts matter for the underdog, for the guy that gets out from the mud. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, yo, girls run the world. He didn't get dropped once. He got dropped twice in the same fight. And somehow, Oscar's judges that he picked out mysteriously picked him the winner of the fight.
MW2 vibes. Yeah, this is Carlos 721. You already know who's this, man. I'm just chopping up with my good friend Ron Wood.
Compadre. Yo,
Yeah, I'll be like I'll be in two channels. I'll be in this channel, I'll be in the other channel. So people got to know me more. So I appreciate y'all. I really do appreciate y'all.
2 times, girl. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Like, they all like talking Virgil up, like, and then this dude's coming at you like you gonna lose your money. Listen, girl, I think I'll be pretty confident. If I was a gambler, I'd put money on Virgil in that fight against Virgil Ortiz. If I was a gambler, I don't gamble. I'm not on that. Why gamble with money that's already in my pocket? You know what I'm saying? I'm more on the line like, how much money you got in your pocket? Why is my money in your pocket? Matter of fact, let me get that. Yo, I don't like gambling. I don't. You know, I get in a bad mood. Like one time I lost $30.
You get angry?
Bro, one time I was in Foxwoods, right? True story. And I'm winning. My son got me in Foxwood. My son gambles like heavy, right? My oldest son, he's like
Your son
28. My
gambles
son,
heavy.
heavy. Like
you don't tell him like, hey, you got to stop that.
What? Every fucking day, bro. Right? Right? So I go with him, right? To like show, like one day I went to Foxwoods with him, right? And I was sitting there. I came to Foxwoods with $225, right? And I said, once my $225 is gone, that's it. I'm done, right? So I sat there and I won $1,500. So I come back, turn around, I'm trying to prove to my son, like, I did it recklessly. I was like, look how fast that when you lose money. Watch, you should appreciate your dollar more. I was like, look how fast you can lose $100. I was like, put $100 down. Watch how fast they take it. Winner, $300. I was, huh? What? I was like, well, look how fast you lose this money, Edwin. This is stupid. Winner, $600. I kept winning on, like, I'm trying to lose.
Right. You try to give him a lesson.
To prove a point, and I keep winning. So, and my son is like, yeah, Dad. But he's worse, like 20 times worse. His bets, he's doing like $600 bets. He's doing like, nah, man. It's crazy, right? He bets at the table where every chip starts at $25. Like, and then at blackjack, after a certain time, the bids go up, so they become double. So he's already up there playing $200 hands, $300 hands, one hand. So I'm like, yo, Junior, like, this is my Junior. This is Edwin Junior, right? I'm like, yo, bro, like, and he's like, Dad, nah, right? Some days he leaves there, he got a lot of money. Some days we leave, it's just a quiet ride home. No talking. He lost everything, right?
Hey, I gotta ask you, where did he, all due respect, it's personal.
Yeah.
Where did he got that from? If he didn't get it from
his homies.
Ah, okay.
They all took him to the casino. He saw the flashing bling lights and it fucking sucked him in, because I never gamble. I never. I never went to a casino with him. I never did any of that shit. But him and his boys and shit. Yo, E, we going to Foz. We going to the casino. Count me in. Hey, yo. And like, but my son is cool as shit. My son is cool as shit. Like, he's giving me some of like the best moments in my life. I remember when he took me, you guys remember when I filmed it on a live. He took me to the UFC fight, which Sugar Shane O'Malley fought this dude in Boston when O'Malley knocked him out and won the belt. My son had us up in a suite. We had a toilet. We didn't have to get up and, excuse me, IOC. We had a setup of all trays in our thing, right? And he bought me the UFC watch that's up there for like $340.
$340?
Yeah, he bought me that UFC fucking.
And you not wearing it?
It's over here somewhere. He bought me the UFC towel for like $80. He he showed me a great time. This PlayStation 5 right here that I have right here, this PlayStation 5, the digital one.
Yeah.
One day I was downstairs and he pulls up and he's got breakfast in his hand and he comes and he says, Dad, I just wanted to come see you. I said, what do you need? A haircut? What do you need? And he's like, nah, Dad. He's like, I brought you breakfast. We eat the breakfast. Then all of a sudden he dips out to the car. He comes back. He was like, Dad, I was just thinking about you. Here. He bought me the PlayStation 5, the digital one.
What was your reaction?
And I was like, bro, like, thanks, son. Like, so when I ask myself, sometimes you ask yourself, are you a good parent? Are you a good father? Are you a good mother and shit? And I ask my son, reminds me he's a good son. He has his faults. He does, crazy things sometimes. And he's always traveling. He's always going to California. I always worry about him because he's always on a plane somewhere, going somewhere, always. And, but he's a big kid. Edwin's 6'1". He's like, I don't know, 225.
I mean, you are brolic.
Yeah, I'm big. I'm big. But my son is tall. He got the height and he got like his mother's thickness and like her family side. Like he got big hands. My son got big hands and shit. You guys seen him in the video when I gave him a haircut. He's tatted. Yeah. He's tatted from the neck down. He's got all tattoos all over his body, all over his back. His legs are all tatted up. Like I said, he's always on the road. So, but my son, like, he's giving me a lot of great moments and shit, but his gambling be out of control sometimes. That motherfucker be crazy. Like, I'll be like, wait, like I say, like, oh, I didn't tell you the initial story. So I go to the freaking casino that day with him another time, and I actually was like trying to win or something, and I lost $30 because they brought the Asian lady in. I was doing great with the white lady. I was winning. As soon as they switched it out and was like, up, and she tapped her on the shoulder and the Asian lady came in, I lost all my money. A full $30. Bro, I wanted to see that lady in the parking lot. I want my $30 back. I was tight, right? I didn't let her know that or anything, but in my mind, we were already fighting. I had already, you cheater! Like, yo, that lady came in and wiped me out quick. All of a sudden, the car started, and it was like loser at the full $30. I'll never forget that day.
And everybody in the chat,
I don't want to gamble no more. I don't want to gamble no more.
They ain't worth it.
They took my $30, bro. And that was it.
MW2 Vibe says, breaking news, guys. Virgil has filed a lawsuit against Golden Boy to terminate his contract.
Oh, well, I gotta go to check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check here. I'm gonna see if I can find any news or stuff.
That reminds me of a Key and a Key and Peele sketch from Mad TV. I love Key and Peele. Which one was that? I've seen almost every, so I'm pretty familiar with all their shows. I actually like them dudes. I watch a lot of their shits, like their seasons and shit. Key and Peele, them dudes is funny, man. Reminds them of a Key and Peele sketch. Which one could he be talking about?
Yeah, if you go at the boxing scene right now, round one, it's gonna show Virgil Ortiz, Sue's Golden Boy. Man, these pop-ups. Hold up.
I see the ring post. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up right here. I'm done. I'm done
Wow,
speculating.
bro. I'm telling you, it's like that Canelo situation, man. The Ring Magazine just posted it, says NW2 vibes.
Wow. If this is true,
Boba's boxing academy is funny. He said, "I hate people with tattoos." Like,
damn. Hey, listen. Like I said, where my son gets this from, I don't know. Look at me, people. Look, I don't got no tattoos like that. I got one on my chest that I regret, and the ones on my forearm, both I regret. But I got tattoos on my forearm from here. Right here, I got tattoos. This arm is clean. All my body's clean. I got no tattoos on my back, none on my hands, none on my necks, nothing. When I grew up, unfortunately, I was taught by a lot of bad people, but it was in good, because where I was, I needed it to survive. Okay? I was never considered myself to be a bad person. I was just born in hell. That's it. And I had to get along. That's it. When they taught me early, when I grew up, they said to me, Edwin, never put any tattoos on your face, neck, hands, anywhere where someone can identify you. And it's like, yeah, the guy that did this to me, he had a tattoo on his face. Or when this happened, what did you notice? I noticed the name on his arm. So I was always taught, and it was always drilled into my head, actually not to get, if I get tattoos, only get them in places where you could wear long sleeve shirts. Now, was that the best advice you should give to a kid? Perhaps not. Perhaps not. But is that the best advice you can give to a kid that lives here?
Like, I want to say,
you actually thinking you're giving that kid advice, but you might be leading him astray, because there's proof in my life. Let me share this with you. I got in an argument with my sister, okay, about Christmas. And my mother wouldn't open none of the presents until I got home from the streets. And my sister said, who do you think you are, that mom always worries about you and rather than us? And I said to her, and this was an argument we had later in life, not in the moment. You got to understand that she brought this up later. And I said, she said, why you never really achieved none? Why you kept like being a Rolling Stone? And I said to her, it's I didn't want to say her name. I said, I'm a victim of my environment. I was raised like this. She said, no, you're a victim of your choices. I said, how you figure? She said, Edwin, we were raised by the same parents in the same neighborhood. You walked out the house and you went to chill out with the homies. I went to the library. I stayed in school, graduated, got college, got my master's, and now I make over $100,000 a year. And we were raised in the same house, so don't give me that excuse. It was in your environment. You chose to hang out and smoke weed. You chose to go that way, this way. So don't cry about that it was mom's fault, dad's fault, because at some point, you got to take responsibility for being a young adult. Ain't that what you consider yourself when you walk the streets, as a tough guy? So you're just a product of your own choices. I had nothing to say.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun running around in those streets, though. But now, it's never too late to reinvent yourself.
Yeah, most definitely. It's never too late.
Well, look at me. Look, I miss my calling as being a fighter because of my bullyish ways and my poor choices, right? And I walked away from the sport, and I found a different calling, a different way to give back to boxing. And it proved to me that it's not too late, and your light doesn't have to be extinguished.
Yeah,
definitely. Just find yourself. So here I am.
Yep.
I might not be able to go for a world title. I didn't do this, didn't do that. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lay down and allow life to continue to walk me by because I don't feel like I gave my contribution. Maybe one day my name will go down in the boxing, as a voice in boxing, a media guy or something, or content creator. And maybe 30 years from now, remember that round one dude? He was funny as hell, but crazy. He said some crazy shit. He needed to look up Google, but still, I like that guy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I hope I get some kind of respect for something that I built. And it will make me feel good, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, there were a lot of things I could have done and a lot of opportunities I had that I pissed away. You know what I mean? And just older now, better place with myself. And I'm rocking out, man. Right. Rocking out.
I want to say about the Ortiz situation. I think I like this from Ortiz. Leaving Golden Boy, I think it's time. He needs to pull that what Canelo did. Because you got to think about this, man. Oscar De La Hoya had Ortiz. Couldn't make Ortiz a champion. Not at 140, not at 147. And right now, 154 is like, what's the holdup? So he needs to take control of his career. I like this from Ortiz. Hopefully, I don't know. It's gonna be a court case. These court cases be long and
yeah. Well, I was a different kind of bully, but I was a bully, and I'm not gonna turn my bully shit just because I did it a little bit more noble than the next guy. It's still bullying. I was a different kind of bully by the sense of this. I used the kids that were being bullied and I beat up the bully that beat up them. That's what I typically did. A lot of my friends couldn't fight. My father was a boxer that raised us basically in boxing gyms, but he didn't really train me too much. But I still hung around with my brothers and cousins because my father used to think that I was just like not boxing. I was like a ladies' man, right? But I can fight. So what happened when I went to Massachusetts, I was a lot ahead of a lot of the kids further along streetwise when I got to Boston. So a lot of my friends couldn't fight. They got beat up. But I used that in a way to beat up other kids, to take stuff from them, to embarrass them in front of their friends. So I was still, no matter that I did it in an honorable way, to this day, I have kids. Well, not kids. They're grown-ass men. Yo, you're Edwin? Yeah. Yo, I was getting beat up outside of fucking Sullivan, and you came and you helped me. And I didn't even know him. It was because it was a fight. And I had this chip on my shoulder that it didn't matter if you were the bully or I just wanted to prove that I could beat you. That was it. So although I was saving him, what he doesn't know, I really wasn't saving him. I just wanted to fight. And he was a better fight. And it pissed me off that kid wasn't fighting back, that he was on the ground going like this. And I was like, you know what? Why don't you fight somebody that'll fight you back? And then I made a friend, and he's like, oh, you saved my life. And I'm like, I really didn't. But I went along with it. I was like, all right, yeah, man, I guess I'm your friend, right? I didn't like that he was bullying him, but I bullied the bully. So looking back at it, yeah, I did a lot of, in a way, yeah, and I can't say I wasn't a little bit of a bully. Yeah, I was. But I fought better when I fought for someone. I don't know why. Like if you were fucking with me, I had a good personality. I could brush shit off. But if you punk my friend or smack my friend in front of me, bro, that would trigger something inside of me. I'd put your jaw. I'd try to put your head through that wall. Literally, I would try to put your head through that wall. Go ahead and smack my friend in front of me. I snap. I don't know why. To this day, my blood starts to boil when I see someone else. It's just, I don't know. But in a sense, it's not so much like protecting them. It's just fighting that demon inside of my head. I don't know why I'm like that. I don't know. I don't know. So for that, I am guilty. For that, I am guilty.
But going back with the boxing, what's your opinion about Ortiz possibly leaving from Oscar De La Hoya?
Well, doesn't that kind of like tell you that he feels that Oscar doesn't have his best intentions at heart if you're trying to get away from your promoter, right? Or hey, fuck it, here's Ron with Sports. Let's throw a monkey wrench in this motherfucker, right? Maybe you're trying to feed me to Jerron Boots Ennis and Virgil doesn't want to fight. Right? So he's like, yo, Oscar, I'm leaving. You want me, you crazy. You want me to fight Jerron Boots Ennis?
I don't believe that, round one. He literally called Boots Ennis to the ring. He squared up to him, bro. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Right. Because I know there's a lot of people that are gonna believe exactly what you believe. That it's gonna show that, wait a minute, it just might be fucking Oscar's problem. This might be like fucking Oscar not wanting to put the fight together. And by Virgil wanting to leave him, it speaks like that, doesn't it? But I just gotta mix shit up. You know what I mean? I gotta mix it up. Yeah. What if Oscar's like, no, you're gonna fight Jerron Boots Ennis, and he's like, I'm getting out of this contract. I'm not fighting Ennis. Like, you know what I mean?
You know what worries me? You know what worries me about this?
What?
It's like Oscar falls in the same thing all the time. It's like it's hard to trust Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we have a fighter that is signed with Golden Boy called El Pupillo, Oscar Collazo, El Pupillo. And he's trying to be undisputed.
Right.
And hopefully Oscar can bring that to us. You know what I mean? Have him fight the other champions. So it's like, man, like it sucks. I really hope that this can be sorted out because honestly, I want to see this fight. I want to see Ortiz versus Ennis. Yeah, I got boosted this, but that was just because I was like, man, why what's the holdup from Ortiz side? Now I'm seeing this from Ortiz. Now I'm like, oh shit. It's back being 50-50. Now I gotta rethink about it. That's why I love this because this fight always makes me question, makes me backtrack. Like, everybody got their horse in this fight, and that's why I like about it so much.
I have pillow fist. Then one day let's set it up, and you can go down to a gym and let me hit you with these pillows. I'll hit you. I'll hit you with this pillow. Yeah, my pillows will put you to sleep. I guarantee it. I probably got more. My hands are healing, bro. Right? Like, I'm not that fighter I once was. I don't go around fighting now, but my hands are healing from my days. Bro, If I show you my hand, if you could really see him. Hold up. Listen, you got look. That's a tooth. That's a tooth. That's a tooth. These stitches here, these are teeth. That's a tooth. I had a bet. Yo, my hands are healing pretty fucking good, bro. They look awesome. I haven't seen them like really studied them a couple years. But this knuckle right here is right here. That's where it is. You see it? My finger is actually smaller, shorter, because I broke my roommate's cheekbone. I shattered his cheekbone. It popped out of his face.
Damn, why?
Yeah, over my wife.
Oh.
He got up drunk, and we told him, Tyler, we was like, yo, chill out. And we were having a good time, whatever, my roommate. And he's a cool kid. He was a white boy. He was like, he's big. Tyler was like 6'2". Like, he was cool as shit, man. And he fucking like mushed my wife's face. She wasn't my wife at the time, but he went like that to her. When he went like that, I just looked and I hit him. And that was a bad hit, bro. I didn't mean to hit him that hard. I didn't mean to hit him that hard, bro. Trust me. And his whole shit snapped. But when his mom came to the house, because we was living in the apartment ourselves, his mom used to come back all the time. What made it real bad was the next day when it like swole, that his face looked like this. It looked disfigured. And then she was like, y'all can't be roommates no more, blah, 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 this and that. You know, she's gonna move him out and shit. And yeah, man. Like, but I hit him wrong too, because I hit him with this side when I hit him and shit. Like, out of me and my brother, I got the most teeth knocked out of human mouth. He's got the best knockouts, though. My brother got the best knockouts. I'll admit that. His knockouts are vicious. But the damage that I do to dudes, like, I like the damage I do because I cut faces and shit. So I do like that shit. You know what I mean? Who's this dude? Peace. We got to watch this dude. Hold up. I don't know. I'm going to let you in a second. Hold on. Let me throw up my little defense. I learned my lesson the other day. So we're going to throw this up right here. You know this guy? You know this guy, Carlos?
Yo.
Yo, what up?
Man.
Yo,
What
what's
up?
going on?
What's going on?
What's up,
God,
Salute?
man.
Peace, God.
Yo,
What up?
just wanted to give you a shout out, man. Round one, you the man, and I love your show, man. I love
Man,
what you're
thanks.
doing, man. You and me, I can't hear you.
I'm on mute?
No, good. My bad.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, man, but definitely, you know, I just love what you're doing, man. Keep it up, man, and I just want to be a supporter, you know, and
Thanks.
help as much as I can, you know, and be a part of it because I see it's growing and it's a good product. It's a good product. I love boxing, you know.
Yeah.
I'm a fellow Boricua like you are, and I just want to see prosperity, you know. I want to see this grow, and if I can help in any way, please let me know, man, you know.
Yeah, listen, man, you could always support the brand, you know, drop super chat, whatever, on the Cash App. Like I always tell you guys, I have my separate account from my account, and that's my boxing account. And it's funny, like I've been on videos with you guys, and my wife is like, Edwin, use your Chime card, whatever, to buy that. And I'm like, no, that's boxing money, baby. You can only go to fights with this money, or if you use this money for anything else, you're gonna jinx me, you know. And I've been true to the way. I've been steady the course. I have had a lot of arguments, a lot of ups and downs in reporting and this and that, but it's all good, baby. It's all good. You know, I'm built for this shit. I'm gonna come back every day. I don't claim to know it all. I don't claim to be right. I just want to make a safe platform where we can literally go somewhere and you're not bombarded and you're respected by your views. Just because you said you like this guy or you like this guy, I'll hear you out. You know, I'm not going to challenge every time you say I like this guy for this reason. No, I'll tell you about the other guy, you know, or something like that, right? But in some places you call up You say something about a fighter? Nah, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Like, yo, allow the guy to have his opinion.
Right,
Allow the guy to talk. Have a conversation. You feel me? So, and then all the haters, they're always gonna try to tear you down, put out messages or whatever, or they'll say you don't know what you're talking about, or you're doing this. But it's always about things that have a little bit to pertain with boxing, but not actually the sweet science. When we're talking about the sweet science, they don't want to talk no more. You know what I mean? Because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. We can't have a conversation because you don't know about that. You don't know
shit about boxing.
You don't know shit. Yeah, you can't talk to me about boxing. You ain't even never even jumped a jump rope, but you're gonna tell me what it takes to fight, right? So look, you don't have to be a world champion or something to tell me you could have been an amateur or something, but at least laced it up and experience what it's like to be punched in the face before you talk about why didn't this guy go forward. Well, you know what punching power is? You know what control is? He's not looking like that because that means that this guy is shutting him down. You start to learn about boxing. You like to educate yourself on what actually transpired in the ring. So that's me, but I love everything, and man, I love the fact that by the way, I'm meeting you for the first time. El nombre tuyo es, or you want me to call you what? Peace? Or
no, my name is Danny. I'm from Brooklyn, but
right.
I'm just known as Peace to God in the community.
Okay, all right. Yeah, like how like in Brooklyn, New York, we be going through trends. Like, remember the time we went? You sound like you roughly around my age, or anywhere between there, right?
Yeah.
But when it we used to put one behind everything.
Yes.
It's like your name and then one behind everything. Even then when we parted ways, one. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and then that slogan came, God.
Yeah.
Everybody was a god now. We all consider ourselves like,
it's in the name, Peace to God. That's where I come from. God body.
Yeah. Oh yeah, God body. Yeah. And then like my boy used to be like S dot.
Yes.
S dot or C dot or
my
D dot.
M dot.
Like, yeah, like dot. Like, yeah, from that's East Coast shit.
Yes. Yes. All the way.
Yeah, I'm from Newark, but I was raised in Boston. You know what I'm saying? My mother thought she was going to take us to give us a better life. And she was like, Newark is just a shithole. It's just the devil's armpit, she said. So she said, we're going to take you to the devil's asshole. And she went to Boston. Like, what the fuck? We went from the armpit to the asshole.
Yeah,
like,
niggas Boston is hard. I know Boston out there.
Yo, man, that shit, it ain't getting no better. It ain't getting no better. You know what I mean?
A whole lot of racism.
It was racism, but it was in your face. Yeah. It wasn't. They're not the type of dudes that shy away from it. It's not like you go to a guy out in South End, you're a racist. He's like, yes, I am. And what? What are you saying? And he'll start calling you the N-word right there. Like, yeah, and did it take you that long to figure that out? Like, they wear it right here.
I'm sorry to cut you off. There was a rapper named Edo G and the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs, yeah.
From Boston, and he told us a lot about Boston back in the days.
Yeah.
So from back then, I knew Boston was on some shit.
No, but no, check it out, right? It's not the whole Boston. No. There's a part, it's called the South End, and that's where the Irish live. Yes. They're racist to everyone. It's not black people, to Puerto Ricans, Chinese, anyone that is not Irish. That's it. I don't care who you are, right? So and then you go into the meat and potatoes of Boston. You know how, like in New York, they got the 5 boroughs, right? Yeah. So in Boston is basically Dorchester, Mattapan, Jamaica Plains. These are all areas, and then like the gangs, Interville, Corbett, Humboldt, Mattapan, all the gangs they like in New York, they like control the blocks, the projects and shit like that. And like that's where, you know, I was raised in these kind of environments. And then I never lived in the projects. I just lived close enough to get to them. And I always ended up in there as a kid because the holes would look better. The game was faster. The money was quicker. We dealt in street pharmaceuticals, and it was just the lifestyle. And they listen, hood rat chicks out there and them Dawn Daisy Dukes, that shit. Sign me. I was down there every day. So, and then you grew up as a little dude. You graduate to like a middle one. You fight your way up in little street fights, make a name for yourself. And then by 16, you know how it is. You got yourself a full hallway. You and your other 5 little homies, all the same age, and your bomber jackets. You guys, you know, that was just life. And my sister was right. Every time I walked out my house, I took a left. She took a right. You know, it was my choice.
Hey, Raul,
what?
I gotta get going.
Yeah, brother.
I gotta go work. You know, I'm working hard to reach some goals that I got in mind this year. If people want to know me more, that's what I'm working hard for. So y'all can get to know who is Carlos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But thank you, Raul, for always inviting me to your channel. And yeah, I'm always. I don't show up all the time because my time frame is
brother, come through anytime.
My
brother.
bad.
You know what I mean? But I always listen to the channel. I always step by.
Yo, Carlos, shout out to you too, man.
Yo, me.
Thank you, peace. Hey, I'm trying to go to New York, man, because I'll never been. You know, I'm from the land. You know, I'm from Cleveland. You know what I mean? And I heard stories from New York. You know, funny stories, and you know, there's you got the Dominicans, you got the Puerto Ricans, you got a lot of culture over there that that correlate with me. You know what I mean? So I do want to go over there. I do want to go to the Bronx, to Brooklyn, just see it, man. You know, I'm young. You know, I gotta check that out.
Yo,
hey, Carlos, I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know real quick. You said, you know, you're working, you know, me and Peace the God here, we're working on some things. I'm working on my tan. He's working on a new song. You know what I'm saying? So we can work too. You know what I mean? So, hey.
Yeah, you already know, man.
Hey, yo, Carlos, you the best, bro. What's up, Peace to God? What were you going to say to him?
No, I was going to say, Carlos, if you ever come to New York, hit me up. I'll make the time. I'll be a tour guide. We'll hang out and I'll show you around, man. I love you, man.
See what the community does?
Is it true? Hey, Peace. With all due respect, is it true that the Bronx got the dirtiest butters?
Yeah. They just might be, yeah.
Hey, man, I be seeing little things like that, man. It'd be funny. And then the female, they act like, you know.
What we got out here,
they rough around the edges. Let's just say like that. You know what I mean?
What we got out here,
they'll
like
cut
Philly,
you.
Like Philly is famous for the Philly cheesesteak. The Bronx got the chopped cheese. We got the best chopped cheese in the world. You gotta come out here and try it. It's the best.
Yo, I'm a cheesecake guy. I go around the world looking for cheesecakes.
Yeah.
I went to the Rhode Island Cheesecake Factory. That was pretty fucking
bacon, egg, and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yes.
And they got a little tembo going, you know what I mean? I like that.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Come to Washington tonight.
When I go back to the city, when I go back home, I think about my dad. I think about my dad, and in the morning, the first place I go is to them Latin breakfast where they sell the egg and ham sandwich on the Italian. It has to be on the soft bread, that French bread, like, you know what I mean, like that long and shit, and they pack it. I always go stop, eat that, and think about my dad. He always ate that shit and took me to eat it in the morning, man.
Out there in Jersey, they got pan de manteca.
Yeah.
That's that shit. Oh my God.
My dad will always take me to them places.
I gotta go check out that one Puerto Rican dude, Piranha, bro. He made some good food, man.
Yeah,
we gotta hook up one day on one of these fights in New York or something. And we all
Shit, I'm
link
trying to
up.
go. I'm trying to go
Bunch of us.
to Boston too. Round one.
Yeah, yo, listen, we met up. A lot of us met up round one, guys, in the chat. We met up in Las Vegas, bro. I met
Wow.
Boogie. I met mad people from your TBV at the fight with Edgar Berlanga, New York City, on the tennis court. Yo,
Nice.
I took pictures with a couple dudes. Few dudes was like, "Yo, round one, let me buy you a drink." And I was drinking. I was having fun. Yo, it was great. And we was in the back blazing. Oh man, that tennis court fight, that shit was all right, bro. That shit was all right, man. Hey, yo, Shakur Stevenson fought on that fight. Subriel Matias won the belt on that night. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Oh, before I go, Peace, I gotta ask you, because you from Brooklyn. Who you got, Teofimo or Shakur?
Shakur all day, man.
All day. Twice on Sunday.
Claim that he from Brooklyn? And he claimed that?
Hey, yo, he's from Florida. Y'all done took him down in Florida. Go take that man back to Florida. Stop playing with us.
Shakur is half Boricua from Newark. That's my guy.
Yeah. All right, man. I leave y'all to it, man. Much peace and love. Thank you for having me, man.
All right, Carlos.
All right, Carlos. Take care.
All right, one. Take care. Yeah, man. We've been rocking out here for like 3 hours already, bro. Rat infested. New York sucks. Listen, those rats will fuck you up. Fuck around and walk into Master Splinter in an alley. He's just about as tall as him. Yo, they got kangaroo rats.
Yeah,
that's what they call. They big, bro. Yo, them rats, they punk dogs and cats.
Yeah, yeah, they do.
Yes, they do. Yo, you ever see a rat trap in New York City? Do you know what it looks like? Yo, it's like this big, a block of wood. They got it looks like it looks fake. Like when I first seen one, I was like, what is that? Like a paperweight for your desk? Like, you know how you like make over exaggerated things?
It looks like a movie prop, but it's a real thing.
You ever see those lighters they started selling at the bodega that they were real huge?
Yeah.
So that somebody doesn't steal your lighter from you type shit? You can't forget that one. Like, motherfucker, give me my lighter, right? So they made it like that big. So when I saw that rat trap, I thought it was under the line of that humor. No, that's the real deal.
Yeah.
That is the real deal. That's what you're trying to. I was like, what are you catching? A bear? Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, you see them in the train station. Yeah.
Nah, and then the rats are not scared. They migrated to New York. They grew up around people. If you run up to the rat, it's gonna look at you like what? It doesn't even move. It's like what? Man, what? Like what? Do something.
They gangster.
Yo, like.
It's real out here.
Yo, check it out, right? I remember when I was a kid, I got sent from Jersey. I was misbehaving one summer. My mom, my grandmother, it was my mom. She got fed up with my shit, and they sent me to Puerto Rico, to my grandmother's farm, right?
Okay.
So I'm all the way up in the Montes de Mayagüez, right? And my grandmother has a finca de café.
Nice.
Right? So she used to take us to the field and we would pick café de mude. So for my punishment, I had to work the summer picking coffee with a little bucket strapped around my thing, and I'm pulling it in. I bugged out the first time. They wanted to give me 85 cents for my full bag of. I was like, hell no, I can sell this in America for like mad money. Like my grandmother's like, let go of the bag. I was like, 83 cents, y'all killing you. This is slave wages. This is some bullshit. And then I appreciate how much my grandmother every day, her hands, like peeling that coffee for that little bit of money. And these old ladies out there doing 12 and 14 bags. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got half a bag that filled all day work. And they 83 cents. Hell, give my bag back. Like, and then I appreciated it. I just farm life. So I was bad. And I got sent out to Puerto Rico and shit.
They gave you character.
Yeah, to like build. But I was on the phone the next month, like, Mommy, I swear to God, I won't be, please send me back home. Like, yeah. Everyone was acting up. They sent me off,
Well, that's what gives you character. That's what helps you build become the man you are today. Respect to that,
Yeah. Yo, man, like, I think Shakur Stevenson beats Tio in that fight. I think that everything that Teofimo Lopez does well, Shakur is better than at him. I
I
think that
agree.
Tio fights his best off the back foot. Shakur's a better back foot fighter. Tio has problems with boxers. Shakur is a great boxer. Tio can't cut the ring and trap movers. Shakur has great footwork. Um, Timing. He has a great pull counter. Tio is what he is God gifted. He has God gifted talent. It's gotten him all the way up to here, but he was never able to lock down that world class coach to add on to his God gifted ability. Tio understands fighting. He can't do everything he wants in the ring, but he understands shit about fighting most men don't understand. But Shakur Stevenson is a well trained fighter.
Yes.
Under the tutelage of Terrence Crawford, being around Floyd, having that kind of mentality, what it takes to win, competing in the Olympics, tasting your first defeat, the life lesson that boxing teaches you, he's very versed in that.
Mm.
He's also shown you, Shakur Stevenson, that he can adapt to multiple styles. When criticized for being a runner against Edwin De Los Santos, Shakur Stevenson quickly reminded the world against William Cepeda that he could stand right in front of you, slip punches, and bang. And when he got caught in the fight with William Cepeda, that he staggered slightly against the ropes, he didn't shy away, which begs the question, if he gets caught clean or hard like Edwin De Los Santos did, would he turn into a track star? When Shakur Stevenson got hit in the William Cepeda fight, he showed you he got hit big and he still stood in the fire and he ended the fight like that. So it shows his adaptability, his he can make changes and he can fight in different styles. Can we say all that about Teofimo Lopez?
Hmm. Hmm. I agree totally in the sense that I feel Shakur Stevenson is the Mayweather of today, dare I say it. But Teofimo is everything that he is. But Shakur Stevenson is downright perfect. And the best thing that he said that I agree with everything you said. But the one thing you said that sticks out the most is the adaptability.
Yeah.
This kid can adapt to anyone, to any style. And that reminds me of the greats like Floyd, Terrence Bud Crawford, Pernell Whitaker, and people of that nature. So at the end of the day, I don't see Shakur losing against anyone. The only one that I think will give him a damn good fight will be a guy like Devin Haney because they got similar attributes. They don't fight exactly the same, but they got similar attributes. And Haney's a bit taller and he's stronger, so he might give him trouble. But I still see Shakur beating him on raw talent and it's just his raw basic skills and his adaptability because the man is not exactly a switch hitter like Terrence Crawford. But I think he could adapt better. He got this adaptability just like Floyd. It doesn't matter what you bring, he's gonna find the distance and he's gonna make you miss and make you pay. And when he fought De Los Santos, everybody criticized him. I just saw this kid win. I saw a kid that didn't want to fight that day, but still pulled out a victory. And to me, that's amazing because most people that have a bad night
Right.
have a bad night. Him on a bad night, he still wins.
Right.
That's a champion. So my
Right.
hat's off to Shakur, and I think he's gonna pull it off.
You know, I never count T.O. out because we are talking about Teofimo Lopez here, right?
Yeah,
The
he beat.
Teofimo
Yeah,
Lopez. Okay.
mhm.
So that guy has been known to show up in some crazy situations. Honey, go put on some clothes. Listen, um, uh, 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 Tio showed up to that Loma fight, man. And that's when he won me over as a fan. Like I liked him, But in that Tio fight, I became a fan of Tio with that Loma, right? But then soon after that, you saw Teofimo Lopez lose to a lesser foe in George Kambojas, right? And you know this for sure. Mira, me lo pico. If you put Teofimo Lopez in the ring with him 10 times, he beats him 9 times. It's that one time that Tio couldn't get out of his head. And his damn father, his job was rather than say, knock this guy out already, every round yelling at him. He should have yelled. He should have told him, Tio, snap out of it. Stop going for the knockout. Box this guy, Tio. You can beat him.
Yes.
You know, instead of, come on, get this guy out of here already.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember.
Yo, that was sucking coaching, bad advice. You know what I mean? And Tio, you could see that he had already passed George Kambojas in his head. He was looking to that next fight. He overlooked him.
If I could make a note, the same thing that happened in that fight, to me, the same thing that happened in the Brian Norman and Devin Haney fight. Brian Norman Sr. didn't know how to give him a better strategy and fucked him up. And same thing.
Well, yeah. See, I talked about that too, right? That's a tough one, right? Okay, here you are, you're trying to be a coach, but emotionally tied, this is the first time you're seeing your son get his ass whooped in a professional fight.
Yes.
He comes back into the corner, there's blood all over your son's face, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a father, you got to take that father hat off right now. He doesn't need a father right now.
Yeah.
He needs a coach.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to keep it together. I don't think Brian Norman Sr. in the moment handled it the best way he could have.
He didn't.
And I think that after the fight, there was a little blame game between the two. And son, if you would have did what I told you to, and Brian Norman Jr. doesn't want to hear that shit.
Right.
When I just lost my belt.
Right.
I don't want to hear, oh, you should have went to the body. You didn't say none of that shit to me in the corner. None of that shit.
I agree. Not to cut you off, but that's the reason Sean Porter quit, because when he lost to Terence Crawford, his father said, because he didn't listen to me.
Yep.
And after that, Sean Porter was like, you know what, you're right. That's it. He quit. So Brian Norman is too young to quit. He's just starting off right now. I get that, but his father, if he was going to be a father, he should have thrown him in the towel. If you're going to be a coach, then give him advice. Not be in between talking about, no, just, he don't got nothing for you. Go there and get him. No, he had enough.
Right. I mean, it was just poor advice. Okay, now, I know those old style coaches, right? I've heard this in the gyms, right? Where that the coach says, if you see me in the corner, not giving no advice to my fighter, and I'm not saying no instructions to him, is because everything we worked out in the gym, the plan, there's nothing for us to talk about.
Right.
I don't want to give advice for somebody to be sitting there with a cell phone, tap my guy, yo, he's going to do this, or he's saying this, or whatever. He's scared about this. So what most professional coaches do, kind of give their guy a look, a little tap here or something. Hey, you know what we worked on?
There wasn't even talking in codes, though.
Huh?
There wasn't even talking in codes. I know what you mean.
Right. And then there's the point where the coach has to recognize, even if we were talking in codes and shit's going too far left, you got to tell me something.
Yes.
You're going to have to break character, because what we're doing is not working. And I got to let you know it's not working.
Mm-hmm.
You see, what Oscar Valdez did not do against Navarrete, no adjustments.
Mm-hmm.
He did the same thing that was not working round by round, the same setup.
I remember that fight.
The same throw.
Yep.
He didn't. His coach couldn't be like, yo, Papi, okay, or better than what we were working on. That shit is not working. I want you to try this.
Mm-hmm.
You got, as a coach, you got to determine when to step in. That's your job.
Mm-hmm.
okay, to let you know, I'm doing great out there, coach. No, you're not. You're getting your ass whooped, dog. Like, hold on, you haven't won a round yet.
Yep.
Like, you gotta tell me the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be real. You gotta be. No, listen, you gotta go for it, kid. Sell out. Sell out. We're down too big. Don't lie to me.
One of my favorites was rest in peace, Nassim Richardson. He would tell you the truth and knew how to coach you out of a loss.
Right, and bring you back.
Yep.
Right. What was that guy that in the corner he called his wife on a cell phone?
I heard about
you
that.
remember that fight?
No, I didn't see the fight, but I heard about it.
It's yo, and I am a sucker for not remembering this guy's name right now. I'm just having a total brain fart.
Yeah.
Tony Atlas? No, is it? Yeah, he has the scar.
Teddy Atlas.
Teddy Atlas.
Yeah.
He took the cell phone out. Was like, you're gonna lose this fight. Tell your wife or your kids right now that you're gonna give up on the fight. Tell them. I was like, are you crazy? Like, that was bold. Don't you know that guy won the fight though?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He won the fight. He didn't believe he was gonna win, but he won the fight and said he had a cell phone. And tell your son right now you're gonna get it's crazy.
As much as Joe Goosen, if I'm not mistaken, the one that was the mole in Garcia's camp, as much as he's a mole and a rat bastard or whatever, he's a good coach too. I seen him when he was working with Diego Corrales, and I seen him coach him out of losses. I seen him talk to him, and he's good in that sense.
Right. He is. And about this Shakur Stevenson running shit, all you're doing is copy and paste what you heard on every YouTube channel out there. That's what you sound like. Because to tell you the truth, he little Tom and Jerry and that Edwin De La Santa, not a little, a lot. That was a bad night. That was a bad fight. As a matter of fact, as a boxer, what they did in that ring that night, I would not want on my resume. You're going down in boxing history as a total stat of punches combined by both fighters was 126 punches. By both fighters. Ponce threw 100 punches by himself in the first round against Subriel. First round, one by himself. That means that in the Subriel Matias Ponce fight, in the first round, just the first round alone, they threw more punches in 12 rounds with the Shakur Stevenson, Edwin De Los Santos, with both their punch stats combined. All the punches that Edwin threw and all the punches Shakur threw combined in one round. Shakur Matias fight beat him. One round. So that's an embarrassing stat. Yes. Now, when you say that he runs, what proof do you have of that if at his last performance, he stood right in front of William Zapata? He had a couple bad night, like he ran, and that the other fights that Josh Padley, he stood in front of Josh Padley. Then you're going to turn around and say, oh, Josh Padley was an electrician, right? And then you're going to turn around and say he wasn't nobody. But it doesn't take away from the point that he didn't run. He didn't run against William Zapata, which was what? The number one for the WBC, the number one for the WBA, the number one for the IBF, and the number one for the WBO when he fought him. So if you're not a champion, at least you got 4 aces to prove you're worthy. Did he run in that fight? Did he run?
No.
So what you're saying is to this guy in the chat, right? What's his name? Fucking T whatever, WS whatever stuff, right? What you're saying is you're just repeating what all these boxing channels have been trying to sell you about Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. The message is American fighters are boring. Devin Haney's boring. Shakur's boring. He's a runner. All the American guys, they ain't shit. That's what they're putting out there. And then who they're using it to put out the message? Americans. Americans destroying Americans.
Self-hate.
Yeah, it's the best hate though, because it's believable. Because if another American is saying it, it's got to be true. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rather than there are points and phases in a boxer's career where you have an easy fight, or you have some fights that you don't really get touched up. Then you have those fights that you get touched up. You have to understand that the human body was not designed to take punches. So for every fight that you go in there, as far as the guys that cut weight, because that's our curse. That's the price we pay. A lot of us are not told it, but it's the truth. Anybody that cuts weight to fight, the damage you take sometimes is irreversible. A lot of fighters have paid ultimate prices, but in the heavyweight division, you don't cut weight. That's why Mike Tyson still tugs good. A lot of like George Foreman was still selling grills until they never cut weight.
That's
They
a
don't
good point.
they don't suffer the ultimate price like we do.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like our fighters, when you see, like Roberto Duran now, you see even Floyd, look at him. He got hit the fewest and he's showing signs. You ever see Floyd? Pay attention to him in an interview. He gets stuck sometimes. He goes, he's a good fighter.
Yeah.
A remarkable fighter. He's good for the sport. You see him. And like Floyd, you'll see every now he'll have those moments, and that's the price we pay when we cut weight. You got to understand that when you cut weight, the first organ to release all its water is the human brain. So, and then your livers, your kidneys, everything. So when you replenish back, the last one to take water is the human brain. So if you don't time it correctly, you can go in there still feeling good, but a little dehydrated. And what happens in the knockout, if you're properly hydrated, that's why it's hard to knock out fat dudes. Because they're always fucking hydrated. They're always blemished. So the air suction between their skull and the skin is real thin because they're always got liquid. But when you got a guy that's living the vida locas, right? And he's out there and like malnutrition or dehydrated, and you hit him, the gap between his skull and the tissue is bigger because of dehydration. The skull bumps up against, creates that vortex right there, a fucking suction, and pop, you're out. You go out. That's how you go out.
And that can cause CTE.
Yeah, man. For long term of that, like that ass whooping that David the Monster Benavidez gave to Caleb Plant, he took like 3 years off his life from that.
Yeah.
He's gonna pay for that. Yo, all these fighters, right? Imagine this, right? These guys talk about all this legacy ain't shit, the bag, right? Go ahead, keep getting that bag bigger and bigger. So when you're only all of 58 years old and you're on the beach and you can't stop shaking, and they're like, and you're drooling and you don't remember nobody's name, and the lady comes up to you and says, sign here. Someone lifts your hand with the pen and you sign it while they're enjoying your money, right? Because you're not going to be able to enjoy it, right? And you did all that for the bag, and everybody else reaps the benefits. And you're sitting there like, because you know what you wanted it to do? You wanted to fight the best after the best after the best after the best after the best. You did everything a fan told you to do, and went into fight after tough fight after tough. That's not, your career's not gonna last long. In a real human world, like reality's a motherfucker. I don't come out and say it. I just support the fights. You're not supposed to go in one world title fight into the next. That's stupid.
Right.
You're supposed to space that shit out. One tough fight, a good tuna fight, one of those fights that the guy's okay, but you knew you were going to dust him off, and then a tough fight.
That's how it used to be. That's
and then you do it again, and then rinse and repeat. No, nowadays, 2025 started, they were like, I want the best because now we're going to go into 2026 with the same mentality. I want Boots to fight Virgil. Then I want him to fight Terrence Crawford. I want him to fight Saul Canelo Alvarez in the hallway while he's going to fight David the Monster Benavidez.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? It's never enough. It's, the fans are crazy, but I just, yo me quedo callado. I just be quiet. And then when these fights come up, they're lackluster. It's my job to keep the fan engaged and promise the next best fight because it doesn't seem like they understand. It's like a lot of people are bloodthirsty. Fuck that. I want this fight. But and then it's weird in some way. They buy Tank fights like it's going out of style.
You know who's a good example of that? He had to retire early. Timothy Bradley.
Yeah. Too many wars.
Yeah.
Too many wars. It took a toll.
It took a toll. Yeah.
That was, listen, you got a lot of good names on your resume, but you fought Manny Pacquiao way too many times, my man.
Yep. That like Pavatnikov fight.
Them punches, you paid for those punches, bro.
Yep.
So it's like it's just an ultimate. You're gonna some of these fighters gonna pay. Some human bodies respond differently. It's not like that for everybody because I gotta admit, Julio Cesar Chavez, he talks pretty good for that many fights. His face looks like leather though. It looks like he literally got like fucking a leather face. Like it's so tough. His face. If I ever meet him, I'm just gonna go like that. Let me. I gotta know. Yo, it's just like, but remarkably, for that many fights, he talks okay. I would think he'd be a veteran, but Mexicans, they say they got that thicker, I guess, lobe, and they build different, bro. Them dudes is tough, but not everybody's like that, man. And it's a sad cases, but yeah, man. I'm definitely anxious for some of these rumor situations. We got the Deontay Wilder and Usyk fight, and I'm not sure if I like it so much rather than understand what's going on in the heavyweight division. It's really hurting. It's not really a division where a lot of big stars and some stars are developing, like Moses Atamas, and then other stars, and Torres also coming up. And people trying to make their ways,
And Iga Caballas.
Yeah. Frank Warren got his guys up there, because he's always in the mix. Caveat, that's the best fight right there. We should have got that rather than Deontay Wilder.
I agree.
But Deontay Wilder, man, he has a pretty amazing record, right?
Of course.
He does. That record was fucking ridiculous. At one time, he was like 41 fights, 40 knockouts, some shit like that.
The thing is that, not to cut you off, but exactly what you was talking about, Deontay Wilder's a good example. He took too many hits when he fought Tyson Fury. Yeah, that took it all out of him, and now he's not the same no matter what he does. You could blame it on Ashwanda or whatever, but that man got the fight beat out of him.
I think Miguel Cotto got another leather face too. You see his face when he sits there. He's a promoter now, so you see him a lot sometimes in smaller venues and fights. You'd be surprised who you see at some of these places, like Roy Jones, like a lot of older fighters. You'll see him at some of these lower circuits, bringing guys up and stuff. And when you see him, you're like Miguel Cotto. You're like, yeah, his face, you could see it.
No,
you know what I mean. Not like Trinidad. Not like Trinidad. Trinidad still looks young a little.
He look like a baby. Yeah. Baby.
Yeah, like Trinidad got that face, like, you know what I mean? So he didn't get punched a lot. Well, he did. He got dropped a lot too. Yeah, he did. I guess he wears it well then. We'll just say that.
Out of all the recent champions, I would say Miguel Cotto is my favorite. I think he was the most technically sound and best, Boricua fighter. Although Trinidad made it higher and had a higher fan base, but Trinidad was just more fan friendly. He had more knockouts. He knew how to be, even though he don't know how to talk, but he knew how to get people with that smile on his side when he did.
I think what separates um Felix from fighters like Miguel Cotto, obviously for me, it's the reason why he separated. It was his reign.
Yeah,
His reign was better than a lot of Puerto Rican your reign. Like the see Miguel Cotto got 3 divisions, bro.
yeah, yeah. He was the man.
He's got 3 divisions, but there was nobody beating Felix at 147.
Yep,
His reign, he still remained undefeated at 147. Nobody's ever beat him there.
yep. You're right.
So, and his title reign was there. I think he had like 19 title defenses.
Yeah, he even beat Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he lost. Felix lost, but the only where he lost was when he was up there at 160, at
Mm-hmm.
153, where he
Yep.
didn't belong.
Right.
You understand? He was the 147-pound reigning champion for the IBF.
Which is the best
That's
weight.
what separated. Yeah, because although that situation happened to Miguel Cotto, que me lo dañaron forever, that one fight against that piece of shit, don't even mention his name on my channel, okay, brother? Don't give him that respect.
We know who
Don't
you're talking about. Yes.
don't give him that respect. So I will never mention his name. But the way what he did to Miguel Cotto, I don't think he was ever the same fighter after that.
He wasn't.
So, and my Gallo was undefeated. If that shit, that dirty ass Mexican never do that shit to him, he probably would have been a way better champion. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying?
Yep. And
Yeah.
then that's why I was I was a Pacquiao fan, but I was not a Freddie Roach fan in the sense that yes, he was a great coach, but he was a cherry picker. He was the one that would pick the guys that was already hurt for Pat. He did his work. That was smart coaching, but people will always blame Floyd for being a cherry picker. But
Yeah.
Freddie Roach was always picking the perfect, opponents of Pacquiao. And after he fought the African kid, Clary, he knew that the fight with that Mexican piece of trash,
Yeah.
he wasn't the same. He
Right.
seen the damage, and he said, "Okay, Pacquiao, we want him next." And I was like, "Wow!" And I knew that. And then on top of that, they made him do it at 144 at a catch weight. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I never really gave Pacquiao that respect like I would give Floyd, because Floyd, when he fought De La Hoya, there was no catch weight. Max Kellerman likes to take away credit from Floyd when he said that when he fought this kid, Canelo, he fought him at 152. Granted, but Floyd was the A side. But when he fought De La Hoya and he got that title for 154, it was a solid. De La Hoya that night came in like at 166. He was rehydrated, there was no catch weight, and he still beat a man at super welterweight. So, to me, that was a true victory, not like what Pacquiao did over, Cotto after the beating, because I think that Cotto would have beat him if it wasn't for that. Cotto was so damn good, man.
Yo, I just put up on the screen. If you have a chance, you can look on the screen. I'm putting the article that the Ring published about the Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Booth in his situation,
Wow. I
and
see.
it's up there. So this is official, and this is the Ringside Magazine officially putting this out. Now, I want to remind you guys, the world, the irony in this story. I find it real humorous that today Oscar De La Hoya is being talked about in the Ringside Magazine that he once owned. He
Wow.
owned the Ringside Magazine.
Mm.
Now they're publishing stories about him in the Ringside Magazine that he sold to Turkey.
Wow.
So there's a little irony in this. So
Mhm.
if you want, you can read this story right here. That's where it starts. It starts off with Virgil Ortiz. I was already down here. I was already down all the way. Virgil hopes. Wait a minute. Did I read that already? I don't want to read it out loud or mess it for you because we're probably in 2 different places. But if you have time, you can go back to this Ring Magazine article right here and see it. But it's obviously stating about Jerron Boots Ennis and Golden Boy says, Ortiz.
Secured. Wow.
In the showdown with the junior middleweight. Jerome Booten is okay. Yeah, so I guess this is all about this. So yeah, you guys remember this moment, right? When they stepped and when Virgil stepped to him in the ring, real kind of moment. But yeah, I gotta go back, and I'm just gonna sit back later. I'm just gonna read all this.
I remember that moment, and the lawyer seemed suspect talking about Virgil hold all the cards, but the look on the lawyer's face, he looked so discouraged. Like
Yeah,
he don't want that fight because he knows that Boots in is like he remembers what Pernell Whitaker did to him. He remembers what Floyd Mayweather did to him, and he sees it. Javon Boots Ennis will do the same thing to Virgil. And that's pretty much it with that. But the lawyer is funny because on Clapback Thursdays, he was talking so much shit about Dana White, which is associated with Turkey Al Sheikh, and now he under the same umbrella with them. Wow, that's crazy.
well, guys, well, from what I'm reading in here, it seems like Virgil wants out because he does. It's Oscar that doesn't want the fight or make the fight happen for whatever reason.
Exactly. Right.
Now, this can also be due in part not that Oscar doesn't believe in his fighter, but Oscar's probably holding out because he's not getting the dollar amount he wants, and that also affects a fighter's career.
Money,
Because now you're having a pissing contest while my career's going by. Because you don't want to work with this person. You want your name, Golden Boy, in the center of the ring, not mine, not his. We can't have all three. You need this venue or this amount of money me to do it. When I'm telling you as a promoter, just make the fight happen. And Oscar's getting greedy, asking for more stuff, dragging his feet, which is causing my family, media, friends, and everybody else to think that I'm ducking. And I'm just asking you, as a promoter, make it happen. 2 years later, you still haven't made it. I lost faith in you.
Yep.
So
yeah, I agree.
I mean, that's basically what I feel like in that situation. Like, but that's crazy. Oscar sells him the Ringside magazine. He writes an article about Oscar in the Ringside. Like, bro, if you still own that article would have never been published on you, Oscar. I guarantee it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, let me grab this one up.
That's very telling.
What reporter? Oscar walks in the morning. What reporter wrote this article? You? Pack your bags.
Facts.
Hey yo, Michael, punch him in the back of the head for me on the way out.
Wow.
Dumbass. You know what I mean? Rabbit punch him. Poof. Yo, listen, you would be so fired. You know what I mean? But
of course.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. So look, back to a little bit touching on that Deontay Wilder. I think the only thing, I don't think nobody thinks that Deontay Wilder can actually win this fight, but the worry, like, of the fear and the power that man possesses in that right hand, nobody can count him out. We don't think he can beat Usyk, no. But
let me think it happened.
Shit, listen, with that kind of right hand, bro. He has a fucking Thor's hammer right there, bro. That motherfucker touches you. Ding! Yo, I would set that up so much. My whole strategy would be paring out the distance with this hand to get the measurement. That at least I hit you. I'll bait you with one, fake it, make you duck, see what your reaction was, do the same, and then go with the uppercut. You know what I mean? But it's basically, listen, King Kong, that Cuban dude,
yeah,
He was fighting Deontay Wilder pretty tough. He was taking his shots, but as soon as he lined them up, it was a
Right.
wrap.
Right.
He touched Tyson Fury that one time. You see that big 6'9" fucking baby Hulu looking mother. His leg just kicked out. He lost all control. I was like, damn. But that's why that fucking Bronx bomber, that bomb he got right there, he touches Usyk clean. Like, what if in an exchange they were coming out, they were like shoulder to shoulder, and Dante snaps him like that in close? I don't think Usyk gets up.
I agree. The thing is that what I've noticed, even I think he fought Derevchenko or somebody recently, and lost. What I saw in Deontay Wilder is that he can't pull the trigger anymore. He don't have it. Even if he lands that right, it doesn't land the same way. It doesn't hit the same no more. It's just done for him because unfortunately, I don't think he can channel back that aggression, that testosterone. I mean, it's been beat out of him from what I saw. Hopefully, if we can channel back at least one more night, if we can just get that anger, that aggression back and land that right like he used to, yeah, Usyk is in trouble. Anybody's in trouble. But if he can't do that, it's gonna be such an easy night for Usyk, and
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
gonna be an
bad.
easy night. He's gonna box the brakes off Dante Wilder. And Usyk's not a little guy.
No,
He's a big man. You know what I'm saying? He's just, these heavyweights are just getting bigger and bigger every fucking year, right?
yeah,
So like, it's like he's not a little dude. He's been hit by some pretty decent punchers. Anthony Joshua
yeah,
shattered fucking Jake Paul's face. You see what happens if you stand right in front of him and he hits you?
yeah,
He hits
takes back,
hard, right?
yeah.
So Usyk rolls with punches. He's a trained boxer, well trained. He knows how to roll with a shot. He knows how to block a shot. He
He's a
nullified his
free skill
power.
yeah.
Yeah, he's an elite fighter. So, I don't see Dante Wilder having any chance. But for what we got in the heavyweight division, do you want to see him fight Josh Parker that lost? Do you want to see him fight Wardley? Wardley.
Caviars, man. You got caviars or
Cavias is the best. Yeah, I already said that. Yeah, we agree. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's the fight to be made. That because rightfully so. I mean, Wardley is doing some interesting things nowadays, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
from
yeah.
where Wardley
Fabio,
comes from, Fabio
Fabrizio.
Wardley,
Yeah,
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 with no amateur background type shit.
yeah,
You mean to tell me you're doing this? So
yeah.
hats out to you, my man. For real, for real. Like respect. Like so, but yeah, like there's nobody there in the heavyweight division. I mean, it's so apparent. I even talked about this, that for God's sake, they're giving Usyk credit for being one of the best heavyweights in our era, and he only fought 3 guys.
Right.
He fought
Because for
he,
the same person twice.
right. He fought 6 times, and it's just like, but it's still only 3 names, and that's
Yeah.
how bad and hurting the heavyweight division is. You can be blinded by that. That you're hurt. That the heavyweight division is really hurting, and it's due in part because the Americans don't play there. In order to get a heavyweight champion for an American fighter, it had to be a guy that really wanted to be that from birth or some shit. But other than that, our kids got too many options.
Yeah.
You can go to NFL, you can play basketball, you can fucking be a fucking hockey player if you want, baseball players, and they all play good money or even
Yeah.
better, and you don't got to get punched in the face, So America, you got more options. So
Right.
that's why we're not going to be heavyweights. But if we were, we dominate, or we got too many big men. We outshine a lot of other places, for real, for real. We got a lot of big guys, but yeah, like I don't know, but I you know what? At the end of the day, that's what we're getting for a heavyweight fight. Still interesting. Dante Wilder's name for me, he's still an interesting fighter, regardless of how I feel that he did his last opponents. And He spun around in that Zhang fight and looked it horrible. Which way did he go? And boom! Oh my God, that was so bad to watch, bro. And but shit happens, man. Shit happens, man. You know what? Shout out to Deontay Wilder. For America's sake, go Deontay Wilder. If I was gonna put my money, it would be on Usyk. But like I say, guys, don't gamble and just enjoy a fight. But I think Usyk's gonna beat him. But wishful thinking. Come on, Deontay Wilder.
Let's hope that he at least looks good or does.
Oh man, I'll take that. If he gets his ass whooped but he looks good, I'll take that. I'll fucking take a moral victory for that man, right? And that's a shame right now that his career's gotten to there where that I'm agreeing to a moral victory.
Right.
But Deontay Wilder, man, I don't give a fuck, bro. Listen, bro, dog. I know your situation. I seen your story with your daughter. I know your recent breakup with your wife there and shit.
Oh wow.
You know, I pay attention to your story and shit and what you do. Holy shit. The van pulled up in my driveway. Yo, my dog, I gotta go. I didn't see what time it is. My daughter getting dropped off. Yo, fight fans, thank you for tuning in. Papi, thank you. Peace to God. Thank you for showing up. Ryan, Fraser, yeah, I hear you. I'm coming. I'm tuning in tomorrow around Westport. No, later on today, we'll have a show at 7:30. Now, but love you guys. I gotta pick up my daughter. They pulled into my driveway. Oh my God.